You never know. So I'm watching CBAT and UTME. They seem to be pretty good this morning. Of course, SOS is doing its thing. Totally contrary to Bitcoin, etc. Okay, we're live on YouTube, Elliot. And now I'm going to go live on TikTok. Now, over on YouTube, actually, first let me put the link. Message. Okay. Morning, Camille. 2 calls yesterday for no reason. What? 2 weekly calls yesterday for $40. Just had $40 in the account and wanted it YOLO. What a great choice. Dude, that's ridiculous. Come on. You got so lucky. That's hilarious. Well, that's good. All right, I'm live on TikTok, Elliot. Thomas Calderston, Alpha Male, Talbot Nichols, user 6361. Carlos V91, OC Dismay, Sophie's Yed, Dagrinch, Colton Denny, Richard Disgit, The Wonderful Julius, 048 379, Rajkin. These are the names. Charlie Tu, Juan Poser, Bradcraft, Arizona Sweetie Pie, Sir Sampson, Keys 1200. Yeah, no, that I have a dehumidifier that will probably turn on a couple times throughout the day. Because it can get hot in here, man. But it's only going to turn on for like a micron of a minute. It's just me going. Did you ever see the movie? What's the one with Nicolas Cage where he's saving the end of the world, basically? God damn, what was it called? The Knowing. And they have these creatures, they go, they open their mouth and light comes out of their mouth. Yeah, that's me right now. All right, so this morning we've got SOS, CBAT, and UTMT on the momentum radar. As far as pre-market gainers go, there's a few others. Let's take a look. I'm going to be looking now after 20, 30%, which there's only 3, 4, or 5. Then we pretty much are looking for bigger caps. So NVST. Where should I put that? NVST. So NVST was at 40.5 and is now at 45. So we'll have to see on what the news is. NVST, here's the news. Set to join the S&P Midcap 400. Interdigital, Invista Holdings set to join the S&P Midcap 400. Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know that that's going to make it run all day. Hyliion is up 9%. Had that up yesterday. So, all right, let's take a little look at that. All right, so Hyliion, basically yesterday was 10.6. closed at 11, but now hit 12 and is trying to push 12 again. I don't know who's in highly on, but I suppose that's semi good news. Anything above 10 is post SPAC good price, I suppose. Also up in bigger caps is Himax. Himax Technologies announces preliminary quarter one results exceeding guidance. HIMX. All right. Why is SOS jumping? Oh, it's because they're literally hyping it on Wall Street bets and those kinds of places. It's nothing fundamental. It's just a Ponzi scheme. It's just the Wall Street bets Ponzi scheme. Let's all pile in and pump the price. So, yeah, you can either be a part of their what do you call it, crusade, or you can play into it, make some profit off of it, or you can just sideline. I mean, you've got choices. BlackBerry Volvo uses BlackBerry QNX to build dynamic software platform. So Volvo making BlackBerry pop. BlackBerry has a huge float. That's not going to be worth touching. XL fleet electrifying Apex clean energy pickup fleet. And that's up 5% on that news. I don't really think that's the kind of news that's going to keep it running all day either. Grub, for some reason, is up. Let's take a look. Market opens in 22 minutes. Hey, thank you very much. D Nichols, thank you. CCL call. Did I make you a lot of money yesterday? I hope I did. CCL call is starting to better than my Bank of America call. Both good though. All right. Told you CTXR yesterday. All right. CFCW. There's a lot of things up, a couple percent. But mostly I'm interested in the big, huge gainers, 30% or more, for which there's only a couple. And this morning we've got CBAT and UTME. And SOS is obviously it's popping because of hype, Wall Street bets type hype. I'm also looking at any other big caps that are up significantly. Let's just sort by market cap here. There we go. Rio and yeah, CCL. CCL's got a lot of volume, a lot of interest, and is up. It popped all the way up to 30, but it's now back to 29. Closed at 28.6 yesterday. That's 2.9%. CUK. Where can I put that here? How did CrowdStrike get there? Yeah, CUK Carnival also. That's Carnival. Okay. And it's too thinly traded. I'd go with CCL between the two of those. DraftKings up 2.6%. It looks like the same exact chart. All right, as Carnival Cruise Lines. Obviously, RCL. WDC is only up 1%. 2% Discovery is up. So probably Viacom also. Yep, Viacom up 1.9%. Norwegian Cruise Lines, 3.6%. Actually, that's up more than Carnival. Run, we were in that yesterday. That's up a little bit, 2.9%. Beyond Meat up 1.9%. Thin volume. Activity on GSX, it's up. SX, what are you talking about? 120 point? 120 point. CSTW. What's it up? Oh, you said 120 points? Yeah, I doubt that. All right, let's take a look. Oh, that's what you got it at? 120 or something? Oh, price target. 120 price target on CSCW? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't see anything interesting on CSCW. Good morning, Camille. Let's see. Morning, Matthew. ASTC still above VWAP, low float. You don't need to correct yourself. Don't worry. I figure out what mistakes are. ASTC. Oh, yeah, nice pop there. 2.2 to 2.9. That reminds me, let me refresh the pre-market scanner, see if anything is newly popping on news. Yeah, there's ASTC now on the top of the list, second to the top of the list. So we'll keep ASTC up. ASTC might turn out to be a momentum breakout trade because it's holding pretty bullish. Percent change. There's TMDI on 3.4 million shares. Let's check out TMDI. See that noisy thing? It stopped in the background. It might turn on a couple times throughout the day. Try and keep it cool in here. It can get pretty hot having the AC guy come by after 3. TMDI, let me see it. Let me see the chart. Let's see. Yeah, that looks really good. I don't like, the all these drops, the wildness of it, but fact is it's about to break pre-market highs. So probably though, TMDI, let me see if I can get on the list here. Yeah, there it is. Shares, yeah, its float is too high. 109,000 shares outstanding. The float's got to be too high. And ASTC, let's see if I can get some info on that. That's not showing up on some of my scanners. ASTC shares float. $15 million. Okay, that's good. Yeah, ASTC could pop pretty hard at some point. Get on the first or second pullbacks. Try to grab any breakouts if you have a high frequency trading setup. Did we look at XL? I didn't look at it, but I did this morning, a little bit earlier this morning. We didn't look at it yet here. Let's see. Yeah, that looks nice. I'm loving that pattern. Yep, like that a lot. Gotta check the float. But that's pretty nice. It did pull back almost 95% on the last push, so that's not a great sign. It just recently put in some very bad signs. Up to that point, it was looking really good. Shares float are public float 93 million. That's way too much. Way too much. So it's going to be hard to make XL move. ASTC is going to move a lot more. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Okay. ASTC. You bought 50 shares of MUDs at 11.10. Yeah, well, good. I think that it's a good hold for a while, for forever, really. For a year or 2 or 3, really, or it could be even longer than that. But certainly, it's a good hold, and we'll see where it goes. I got it at 1070. Actually, $1.70. Because I got the warrants. MUDS W. All right, let's see what else we got here. TMDI, CBAT, CAC, ITP, ITP, 4.2 million shares. That's being taken seriously. Let's take a look. All right, Israel, that'll be cool. All right, yeah, ITP with really wide bars, but a penny stock 0.65, now up to 0.725. On what news? Let's see. Qualification for biomass CHP project to supply central heat in industrial parks. Okay. All right. Well, that's what they specialize in. Sure. Let's see what the float is. 23 million. Okay. So, that could move. So ITP, along with ASTC, probably the biggest leaders. And then we have TMDI, XL, NVST, CBAT, UTME, and then we have SOS doing its thing. Let me see if there's any questions over on YouTube. LFG and MSC, could it have a breakout? MSC, isn't that one of the cruise line things? LFG is like Sergio Leone's film company. Is that what that is? Sergio Leone's film company. That's interesting. I didn't even know you could invest in that. But yeah, no, that looks pretty bad. I don't think you want to get into that. Let me see if I zoom out more on what we have. No, ugly. MSC. All right, market's going to open in 12 minutes. SOS is popping today. Yeah, we'll see. MSC, no, that doesn't look very good either. That's also Studio City International. Do you work in Hollywood? That's pretty weird. You guys, both of you, like mentioned film stuff. Negus Plezius mentioned Sergio Leone's film group, I think. And then Marcus Fisk asked about a Studio City company, which is, I don't know, probably also related to film. What am I looking at here? Yeah, Deer. Here we go. Deer's hitting 379 pre-market. Apparently, somebody mentioned that. Is that true? No, it's not true. Kelly, somebody told me it was hitting 379. That doesn't look like it. Who said that? Deer is not hitting 379. Says FibroGen hurt by downgrades. Emergent earns a bull despite vaccine mix-up and more in today's analyst action. FibroGen slips. FGen as analysts weigh in on safety update. Yeah, that could be good for an all-day bleeder. FGen. When we're talking about MUDs, you said something about having MUDs W. What is a warrant? So go look that up. You need to learn about warrants and their particulars. But yeah, exactly. But go look that up, like, on the web for sure, because, we're going to be focusing on a lot of stuff here. This morning, we got 10 minutes to the opening bell. But yeah, learn about warrants versus units versus the actual shares when it comes to SPACs. But the idea is that a warrant's going to move a lot more than the shares are. So if the shares pop $10, shares might go from 10 to 20, but the warrants might go from $1 to 10. So obviously the warrants will give you 1,000% return, but the shares will only give you 100% return in that case. You get about 7 to 9 times the leverage depending on where your entrance is. I don't know. As far as FGen goes, I don't know. It could be an all-day bleeder, like you say. I don't know. It's really wonderful when we find the right chart for those bleeders and for those runners, and I know it when I see it. It's just like unstoppable train in one direction. Yes. Well, my whole life I've done trading, and I've also done writing music for movies. You can look at my bio somewhere on the Primetime Trading Group website. Click the link in my bio, and I think it'll take you to our website where you can check out my own history. But I've been in professional poker playing, trading, and investing, and writing music for movies. So kind of a funny trifecta that you don't hear often. All right, we have 8 minutes to the open. Oops. All right. It's looking to me like shape-wise, ASTC and NVST and TMDI might pop. But as far as running goes, I think ASTC has the best potential because it has such a low float compared to everyone else. So ASTC will break out pre-market highs at 2.91. Thanks, Kelly. So if you guys are doing high frequency trading, you'll want to set like a 2 or 3 cent ladder on ASTC. And then let's pull up. So XL's crapping out, kind of like what I said. It's not putting in the best chart. It may make a run for it, but I'm not sure that it's going to hold. NVST. Too thinly traded. That's not going to make it. NVST is not going to make it, but I could be wrong. But I don't think so. And the other one is TMDI. Come join our Zoom live, you guys, on TikTok. It's we're live trading all day for free in our Discord. Come on, click on the link in my bio, and you can join our Discord. TMDI $4 target by Oppenheimer. I don't know. We'll see. That's pretty funny, though. wonder if that's any cooler for you guys to see a little bit of my other screen up there on TikTok. Probably is. Maybe. Go ahead and come and join our live Zoom. Just click the link in my bio, and then you can watch our screens in full screen with low latency all day today. And come check out our server, our Discord. Check out all the different channels in it, our different analysts and traders. All right, we got 3 minutes to the open. So already ASTC is breaking out. It's likely going to break out of $3 near the open. And it looks like it has about twice as much buying interest as selling interest. So that's good. Yeah, regarding Viacom for a put, I don't really play aftershocks, but maybe. I'm looking for the seismic big one every day. Aftershocks aren't that interesting to me. I can make aftershocks on the beach somewhere. I can make aftershocks while I fucking swimming in a reef. You sold an Iron Condor on Viacom. It's doing really well. The premium is very high. There you go. That's probably the way to play those. You know, big one hits, premiums go through the roof, sell premium. All right, 2 minutes to the open. You guys be watching ASTC. I'm going to have to manage my positions for the first 10 to 20 minutes of the market. So make sure you understand the strategies for high frequency trading if you're going to be doing that on ASTC. But we'll be looking for all day runners and all day bleeders. Give me those. Once the market opens, let me know what seems to be running and running without pullback, and what's bleeding and bleeding without any pullbacks, just straight. That's what you got to bring that to the group. I'll pull it up, and that's what we're going to try to swing all day. I'll let you know if it looks good. Here we go. 1 minute to the open. Keep ASTC watch on your watch, and XL, TMDI, UTME. Those are the ones that look like they're going to pop the most. $50 seconds to open. Everybody on TikTok, click the link in my bio to come join the Discord. Then you can trade with us live over Zoom. All right, 30 seconds. Here we go. 10 seconds. Watch your ASTC. That one's the closest to breakout. At 3.01, that will be a definite entry on ASTC. ASTC about to break 2.95. Getting close. FGen dumping. Kelly, I might go for the put on that right away. We know what to do there. Ooh, the options bid asks are really wide right now on FGen. Let's see if they can tighten up. No, they're not tightening up. Yeah, screw FGen. All right, watch yourselves on your positions. Make sure they break pre-market highs before you get in. All right, all right. What do we have happening here? NBST dropping, XL popping. Looks like XL, you want to focus on XL. XL seems to be pushing. Move on over to XL. Rates are basically unchanged, so that's going to create an interesting day. We'll see what runs. At the moment, communications are up, XLC. I'll be right back. Way to go. XL Fleet going. Israel, you say you're only able to see 2 charts. Not sure what, 2 screens you mean? Yeah, I have 2 of my screens up. But there's actually 3 charts on one and 32 on the other. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Anyway, all right. How's everybody doing? Let's see. HIMX, HIMX, does seem to be running out of the gate. And it looks like, yeah, Muds is still holding where it was at. XL Fleet looks really great. That seems to be the big runner here. UTME possibly could break highs, but not like the volume we're seeing on XL Fleet. XL Fleet is where everybody is. Woo! There it goes. XL. For the momentum breakout trade, XL seems to be the one for the day. All right. Who's got some all-day runners forming? Who's got some all-day bleeders forming? Bring them to me. Bring them to me. Let's check them out. I'm still working on my positions, but yeah, let's check them out. Ooh, Tesla. That's going to be a hard one. Okay, Tesla. Can you put any more information behind it? Because I don't even know if you're talking about running or bleeding. We're looking for runners and bleeders. There we go. Kelly says up. See, that's helpful. Tesla coin flip. Yeah, in my opinion, down. Okay. Yeah. I'll pull up Tesla. Nah, that's not really bleeding. I mean, yeah, it's working its way downward, but it's not really a bleed. And by the way, when we're looking for these, if you're new to the group, you know that we want to try to find an accompanying news reason why the thing is running or why the thing is bleeding. And it needs to be cataclysmic and something that it can't escape all day, whether that's a lawsuit or whether it's some new partnership, something that's causing it to run all day. The news would really help. So you want to put that when you bring that to me, you want to put that in your description. All right, XLU, utility sector in a 4-point uptrend. So I'm going to grab some calls on XLU. Oh, I already have one. All I got to do is buy back the other one that I sold yesterday and let that one run freely. All right, yeah, FGen, yeah, that looks good. But you know what? The thing is with FGen is it had really bad option spread. I'll take another look at that right now. Let's see if that's changed. No, the spread in the options is quite bad. There's one that's decent, but no, we got to stay away from FGen just because of the options are bad. So unfortunately, that does seem to be a nice all-day bleeder. It really does, with the right news and everything. But nope, can't take it. Next up, you say Square to launch Bitcoin trading group. Square up $4. Square. Yes, that sounds like the kind of thing we want to see. Woo, there we go. Yep, getting calls on Square. That's the right thing right there. Okay, I'm getting the 235 on Square. At the ask because it's a pretty tight spread. No big deal. All right. So I'll let you know when I'm in on Square. I think it's any second here. No, I got my buy order in. Don't even know if it got took. I went for the ask. I don't think it got filled. It's like we're chasing it. Gonna have to switch to a market order. Oh my God, I've already lost. Wow, I've already lost 50 cents on that. If I had gotten a market order, could be up $50 already. Don't fuck around with limit orders, folks. All right, there we go. I'm in Square. Long. We ended up chasing that. You don't want to be chasing that too much. So you just get in that market. All right, 112 deltas on Square. So that's like half my daily allotment right there. Next up, you said the news is 1 day old. Okay, well, it's still running. Boeing going down hard. Why, Dylan? Can you accompany it with a news reason? Who's your daddy? Yeah, I know. Square was really running. Square looking great. And it's pulling back a little bit right now. Energy maybe will run today. I'm just going to close out the sold portion of my vertical. Give it the chance to run if that's what it's going to do. All right, I'm up to 150 deltas on my longs. Run, RUN, we had that yesterday. Seems to be working its way up a little bit. I think I'm going to let it go. Possibly, it's pretty sideways. Yeah, I'll just keep it where it is right now. Crowd, let's take a look at that. That's from yesterday. Down off of yesterday. I'll just close that out. Anything else? Tilray, okay. MasterCard for all day upside. Price target raised to 430. All right, let's take a look. MasterCard, MA. Okay, the volume's a little low. Price target, I like when they give price targets and the crowd reacts favorably. Gonna get the 370 delta. 370 delta. And it's really tight spread right at the moment, 5 cents. So I'm going for a market order. So it definitely got filled. All right, I'm in MasterCard calls for the day. That added 75 delta. That's pretty hot for me. I now have 225 deltas to the upside. I really want to only max out at about 250. So we got to be finding these shorts. Hey, Ryan, what's up, man? Potential bleeder, GEO. Okay, we need to find these bleeders. Okay, what's the news on GEO? Why is it a bleeder? Okay, the GEO group suspends quarterly dividend to maximize repayment of debt while it evaluates corporate trading. That sounds pretty bad. I'm going to go with that one as well. Let's get some puts on GEO. So long as the options spread is not too bad. Okay, so far it's not really too bad. The volume pretty high at the $7 strike. That would be the one I want. Yep, I'm good with that. What's the beta on that? 0.85. All right, let's cross our fingers on Geo. Just got 6 contracts at the $7 puts. When we're day trading, we always do nearest expiration. XL Fleet still breaking out, still breaking new highs on XL Fleet. We had what? That was the second pullback up there. So now you want to get a little bit more conservative. 2 pullbacks, that third run, kind of the final run. Be careful. Only on a strong breakout can you kind of restart going for pullbacks again. All right, we got Geo puts. We hope that holds. Be watching your pivots. I'm still working my orders, still closing out my orders. Looking good. Would love to add some more shorts. I got 220 deltas to the upside. So I've got plenty of positions there. I'm looking for more bleeders. GGG, bleeding. Can't find news yet. GGG, I think it's an ETF. Oh, no, it's not. It's Graco. But the bleeding, did you find that on my FinViz? Is that how you found that? Because it's not very much volume. Do you think you can use the FinViz link that I gave you? You're reaching there on that one. Macy's. Why is Macy's up? I have no idea why Macy's is up on my screen, but it actually looks kind of good. Macy's kind of having a decent day. Anyway, I'm getting rid of that. I don't know why that's on my screen. Somebody was asking about my high frequency setup, my ear. Yeah, you can also, by the way, switch to other screens in the Zoom to see the 32 other things that we're watching. But there goes XL breaking out. Really nice, strong breakout right there. Probably going to run to 1050 very easily. You're halted in ISIG. Okay, let's take a look at ISIG. We've got somebody halted. Okay, so it opened at 7, went all the way up to 9.2, halted, opened back up, and is now falling down. So couldn't even hold the excitement through one halt, unfortunately. All right, MasterCard pushing up again. Geo, where's Geo? Geo. Yeah. All right. I got to get rid of GGG. Don't think that's going to work out, Kelly, or whoever gave that to me. AUVI. No. Too low volume. Don't give us these low volumes. Has to have at least 500,000 volume on the day already, and it needs to be trading at least over average volume. Over average. 1.0 is fine, but because if it's got a news catalyst, it's going to freak people out or get people excited, and that's what we need. So we need to see above average volume. So at least it's got to be at or above average volume, at least on the day. And we really want companies that are 500,000, and small caps are bigger, so like $1 billion or more. All right, I'm still working on my positions here from yesterday, cutting what I need to cut. So give me a second. Not really, Square Dance, no. You can't really grow a $500 account consistently unless you invest and just let it run. You need like $5,000. So whoever told you that, yeah. I wouldn't say so. It's pretty difficult, especially if you're, need guidance and mentorship. Square is indeed still running, and MasterCard looking pretty good. Geo bleeding on cue. Man, Peloton with a pretty strong bottom reversal. Can't say that it's going to run all day, but Peloton, if it were to break the open, gosh, that would be continued strength. Is Faraz in here today? Where are you, buddy? You just hanging loose? Hey, Faraz, good morning. Portfolio sizing and risk management are killers for small accounts. Actually, I don't think that's what it is. That's the killer. I think what's the killer is trading. You'll kill a $500 account trading. Because I help many friends run smaller savings accounts, and you just buy fractional shares. You can have a very good portfolio in a savings account, a smaller account. But what you can't do with a small account is trade in it. It's just too small. All right, man. Let's see what happens with your deer. That's funny. All right, so XL Fleet, just like slot machine this morning, just paying out. That's going really well. Anybody got some more bleeders on the day? Call E on what? What did you grab, Ryan? What'd you get? Nice, way to go. XL just totally killing it. All right, I gotta maintain. We're still work on yesterday's positions. It looks like GSX is flopping today. Yesterday it was like, that's the thing I don't like about GSX. It's like down one day, up the next day. It pisses me off because it's not going to be the all day bleeder type of situation or an all day runner. Boy, XL Fleet, just wow. You guys should be making a lot of money on XL Fleet. Hope you're killing it on that. High frequency traders, it's a dream come true. All right, well done. I'll be looking at the all-day bleeders in just a few minutes here. Like I'll be doing some scans. Can you guys take a look at FIXX and NTZ? See if those are bleeders or not. Check the news on them for me, please. And then bring them back to me if they look any good. FIXX and NTZ. AU potentially still bleeding today like it was yesterday. ITP, no love on ITP. No, sir. All right, you guys, here comes XL again. Get ready for that flat top breakout. Usually the third breakout isn't strong, but if it is, great. I mean, you got to give it a try, but be quick to stop out if it pulls back. Watch yourselves. Taking a look at alpha. Square wanting to run all day. And MasterCard too. Believe you guys found good ones there. ACY is on its way down. CBAT looks like it will continue to bleed. Yeah, not look. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be more than just looks like, though, Matt. And also, possibly that one. It has to be on news. That's what we're really looking for. We're looking for one. So, but yeah, you might be right. You know, it sure does. But it's going to probably stop at 5. No, it's okay. But ideally, it needs to have some kind of a news catalyst that it just can't overcome the whole day. You know, like no matter how hard it tries, it can't ignore the big elephant in the room. Like there needs to be an elephant in the room news article going on. Looks like Carnival Cruise Lines are really running today. I might get some of that. Travel sector running. Carnival Cruise Lines really running. Can you guys check in on the news on that? Hi, Amy. Nice to meet you. XPEV Futu. CBAT. ACY on its way down. Up 11% on the Square call so far. All right. Thank you forever who called that out. Yep. I'm up 12%. MasterCard having its first strongest pullback. Watch out on MasterCard. You might want to get out. This could be it flipping around. ACY you mentioned. ACY does look like it's going to bleed all day. Is there any news accompanying it? ACY, excuse me. ACY is on its way down. Need a bit more than that would really, really be helpful. Snap is running. Any news on that? Any news? Carnival Cruise Lines, $1.9 billion loss on CCL. So CCL had earnings, and it's running on earnings. So that'd be good, you know. So I'll take 3 options on CCL to the upside. Okay, I'm in. We're looking more for bleeders. Looking for some bleeders. I'm going to take the vertical off on E-bond and just let the puts run from yesterday. XLU showing some signs of strength at the moment. We'll see if it continues. Watch your MasterCard. Almost feel like exiting right now on MasterCard. It's very close to reversing down. Was there news on MasterCard? What's wrong with MasterCard? Why is it not holding? So there goes Peloton to the upside. That's what I was talking about. Peloton breaking out to the upside, up and over the open. Ah, shit. I never got into Carnival Cruise Lines, and it is just really running. Let's get back in there on that. Well, apparently we're chasing. Too bad I can't get as good of fills on Thinkorswim as I can on Fidelity. Whew, the fills on Fidelity are so good. All right, XL coming back up now. It looks like a VWAP bounce, so that's about it on XL. It may or may not continue back from here. Watch your MasterCard. That could break down at any moment. Anybody got news on MasterCard? Who brought us MasterCard? What news did it come with? I don't think that's working out. MasterCard price target raise. Okay. All right. Okay. Good. Thank you. Let's hope that holds. Square with its first strong pullback. Still hasn't broken pivot, and it's still technically bouncing off of the 8 MA on the 2-minute chart. So that's all right. Yeah, Square does correlate to financials, but this is the kind of move that we like, is these uncorrelated moves. SOS was not able to hold up, and SOS is tanking. People are getting out of SOS. I'm going to sell one of my options. I have 5 on SOS. Recover some of my money, but not all, just 20%. Because that's professional. That's the thing to do. Yeah, be careful about MasterCard. Watch your MasterCard. Peloton with bullish hot dog or 2-minute candles. Taking off. Peloton taking off more. It's running. MasterCard being precarious. Square broke to new high. Very good on Square. XLK, Tech, QQQ, running good, running strong if you want to get some. Just cleaning up my portfolio, and then we'll start to really hunt for all-day bleeders and all-day runners. NVST totally crapping out. I'm taking it off of our radar. NVST fully crapping out. CBAT crapping out. Taking that off of our radar. Peloton, a CCL. Did I even get CCL? Yes, I did. Okay. Peloton, CCL, MasterCard, and Square. That's what we're in good so far. High frequency traders, HIMX about to break out. HIMX. Looks like industrials are going to be bleeding more today. We got industrials on a downtrend. So you could get some puts on industrials. But that's not on news, so I don't know if that's going to hold all day. So make that a smaller allocation. All right, Square couldn't push again, so it's time to get out of Square, in my opinion. It tried to break a new high and run, and it couldn't, and now it's fallen below that candle that broke the new high, and so that's not good. So I'm converting to a vertical. While I can get a good price on my vertical. All right, I've converted the vertical on Square. MasterCard, pretty toppy. I'll be watching your pivot there. It may be almost time to get out of MasterCard. Alpha about to break new lows. Geo paying off. Geo bleeding. Apple setting a new high. MRO bleeding. Okay, what's the news? Kelly, come on. PayPal and Square can correlate, yes. I mean, all stocks analysts ratings right now are bullish, like 99% are raising price targets. They're bullish, recommended buy on every goddamn stock on the SP 500. So I wouldn't trust their ratings too much, really. Okay, cool, Keith. Okay, Oust. Why didn't we hear about it? You didn't share. Oust. Okay. Why did you go with Oust? I'm curious. But yeah, that looks like a really nice, like penny stock type runner. All right, HIMX, high frequency traders, it broke out. ASTC fully crapping out. We're taking it off the HFT. Yeah, nice job, Keith. Why'd you get out, by the way? There seems to be no pivot problems on holding that. You see what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, I pulled back strong, but probably, I don't know, it's still holding that 8 MA. Ah, okay. Well, very good. All right, there goes MasterCard breaking pivot. I'm getting out of MasterCard. That didn't pay. All right, MasterCard unlocked. All right, CCL still running. Geo bleeding ever so slowly. ODT running, making new highs. What's the news, Jordy? Yeah, ODT running. It looks like it's going to stay that way. If there's some options on it, let's check them out. And there are. Spread is not too bad. I'll try for the mid on, okay, got that, Phil, on ODT. ODT calls. We'll see. That might be the end of it right there. There was a pretty big pullback. We'll see where that goes. I think that might be a little bit. Well, anybody know what the news is on the ODT? Jordy? Roku in an uptrend. Let's take a look. Yeah, but the bars are really wide, so that's not really too smooth. HIMX, excellent trade for you guys, for your high frequency traders. HIMX, HIMX. Whoo, very nice. Just about to break 16. Geo still bleeding out, so that's really good. I got 50 negative deltas and I've got 160 positive deltas. So we're still looking for some more bleeders here. But I think we've definitely got runners. We've got that. We've got runners, and Square is still pushing. Square just with a new high of the day breakout, so that'd be re-entry. Re-entry if you were along on Square and got out. CCL doing good. Peloton doing good. MasterCard, yeah, that's still on the downtrend from breaking pivot. ODY? Oh, ODT. Yeah. We're in ODT. Okay, somebody talked about oust. Yeah, that's not continuing. It looks like oust. Thought I got in that, but I don't see it in my holdings. Let me double check. Time to get out of oust. If you're in oust. Yeah, no, I don't have that one. All right, I'm liking my balance right now. I've got about 100 deltas to the upside and 50 to the downside. Not too bad. So Peloton's still in an uptrend and Square still running. So if you got out, you can get back in. CCL, Carnival Cruise Line, still running. What am I doing with a run? Let me take a look at that. ODT is breaking pivot, so probably crapping out. So I'm glad I didn't get too big in that. But I'm going to convert to a vertical if it doesn't show strength in the next few minutes here. So as you can see, MasterCard fully broke pivot and cannot hold, and it's coming down. CXW Bleeder mixed shelf offering news. Okay, good. That sounds great. That sounds perfect. CXW. Oh, that looks so bloody good. CXW. Love it. Oh, wow. It actually moves with very high beta. So I'm just going to get 3 options on that. Not going to chase, just get them right where they are. The $8. Yeah, that sounds good, man. Friends, where they're moving a couch and Ross screams, "Pivot." Every time I hear Evan say pivot, I think of that. That's funny. I don't know what that. You have to send me the YouTube like clip of that. That's hilarious. That's funny. CXW. So that's on my short book now. CXW. AU bleeding more today, guys. AU, just like yesterday. Geo still bleeding. CXW, my God, that's just what a gorgeous bleed out that is. Oof. Wow. What a gorgeous bleed out. Anytime we can get any kind of offering, it looks like those are going to be really good for bleed out. And then buyback on the contrary. You're really into PayPal for us. I think you're just basically telling us that you bought PayPal. Nobody cares about PayPal. We're in Square. Square outpacing PayPal. Okay. Okay. Raz, my guy. Mud's testing all-time high. That's pretty funny. Like the second day. Like, that's funny, right? IDEX on watch. Oh, for us, is PayPal might be the stronger choice. For us, it's like, I'm not typing anything more. He didn't even write back. You picking VIP this morning? I didn't. Yes, I did. Who was what? Matt, you the one with the deer taken off to the moon? I don't know. Oh, you made that? I don't know who said that. Matthew Powelko. Oh, the Topps cards. Yeah, I didn't get it. Like, what was that? It was a Topps cards in the window or something. I didn't quite get that. Was it implying that they trade like porno cards or something? What was that? I couldn't get that. You guys, holy shit on UTME. Who did you guys seriously miss that? I mean, I did, but I had it on radar. It went from 75 to 105 UTME. What the fuck, you guys? Holy shit. It is halted right now. UTME. That is the probably biggest play of the last few weeks. It's halted several times. It is about to come out of halt in 5 minutes. Whoa, XL dumping. Watch your XL if you're an XL. XL heavy volume dumping. Just like all of a sudden, just hey, let's dump XL. It's like, wow, all the stops are hitting. Whoa, huge dump on XL. What's going on UTME? What's the news, you guys? UTME. What in the world is going on with UTME? UTME tries IPO effort, and UTME leaps on opening price 49 minutes ago. What on earth is going on with UTME news? Wow, there's just really no news on it, but it's like, wow, that's through the roof right there. Coming out of a halt in about 2 more minutes. Where's it going to go from here? That's just crazy. Minute and 30 seconds. UTME. Muds is a swing trade. Square Dance Farms, private message me. And I'll tell you more about high frequency trading setups. All right, UTME, barring any kind of news press release, should come out of halt in 1 minute, 60 seconds. UTME. UTME. Wow, that's insane. 30 seconds. $20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Looks like a pretty huge dump. And it's halting to the downside, you guys, 95. Halted. Yeah. Hit hot NASDAQ on the 6th. That's just crazy. Like, what? Wow. What do they do? Like, what the hell? So they IPO'd, they basically came out for $10, and now they're 107 in 2 days. Wow. Yes, 250, key psychological level, definitely, always. But watch your pivots, watch your pullbacks, watch your moving averages. Stay in the trade if you can. Mobile phones, accessories, and related consumer electronics. Wow, what is the big deal here? Weird. That doesn't sound exciting at all. In fact, I see shit-ass places like that at every corner mall in America. Maybe this one just has the best profit margins. Mobile phone accessories. Oh, it's a hot market. Oh, my Lord. What on earth? What in the world is going on with UTME stock today? That was an article from yesterday. Halted 8 times. Mobile device manufacturing, providing cost-effective products and solutions to consumers globally and helping low-income individuals from established and emerging markets. So it sounds like it's like a subsidized, low-income emerging markets mobile phone provider. So it's like free money. It's like buying into a socialist stock. Basically, it goes up because you're being taxed, and they're benefiting. Well, we might as well make money on it in the meantime, right? So, okay, this is the first big panic drop crap out on UTME. So let's let it drop. Let's let it drop and see if it can find support. It could do this like 2 or 3 times in a row right now. But once it finds support, there might be a pop you could go after. It's just that, that's a game, So make sure you have an HFT set up for that kind of a thing. I'll probably be staying away from it unless I see a good pattern forming. Yeah, this is the farthest that Square's pulled back from the 8MA. So watch yourself on that. SPY is pushing up. CXW continues to bleed. AU still bleeding. Geo still bleeding, but showing some strength. I may cut Geo in a second here. All right, CCL with its first pullback, its first strong pullback. Might have to close that right there. Definitely broke pivot. I'm going to be closing mine down. Into a vertical. All right, I'm out on CCL. YVR is running. Let's see. Yeah, YVR has been popping a lot lately, but still, I think the best play is just to wait for it to get to 8. In other words, just buy in and hold a small allocation. Okay, yes. Any news, William? Little barcodey though. Yeah, probably not then, man. Like Kelly and the others know, it needs to be above average volume. It needs to be at least 500,000 shares of volume on the day. It needs to have some news accompanying it. We don't want to be going short on like a rat in the alley. We need something important. I cracked myself up. I cracked myself up. All right, let's see here. Okay, UTME hasn't resumed in 8 minutes, so now it's probably going to be pending some news. XL completely breaking down, falling below WAP now. CXW with a little bit of a bounce there. Geo wasn't able to maintain the strength off of the little pullback it had there. That's good. AU pushing down harder and bleeding. Looks like CXW is about to make a new low. Okay, UTME did resume. Pretty iffy trade at this point. Break over previous candle high. That's about all you could go with right now. It looks like it potentially could do that. I don't know how much conviction any traders are going to have at this point, though. They're probably going to sell because they're holding the bag. ODT was a breakout just now. ODT. All right, all day bleeder. We got CXW, AU, and GEO. Did somebody have news? Snap shares are trading higher by over 5% on reports the company acquired Screenshot as part of its e-commerce push. I don't see how that's going to prevent it from going down at certain points in the day. So, but no, I'll take a look at the chart. How is that such huge positive news? My goodness. But yeah, Snap appears to be an all-day runner. So I guess we'll get on board that. Cross our fingers that it keeps running. It doesn't look like it right now. It looks like it's ready to flip. I think I'm going to wait that out for a second because it looks like it's flipping right now. I'm going to close that Peloton call that I was holding. Peloton is dropping. It's time to get rid of it. All right, CXW bleeding out more. That was a good one. Good call on CXW. Yeah, but it might not break, Alex. So make sure you exit if we have a pivot reversal, which could be coming right up here. Do you see it? Get out of square if it breaks 247.61. And we were already out earlier, so we already made money. Then we got back in on the breakout, and then you're going to have to stop out if it breaks pivot 247.60, 247.50. Okay. CCL is topping. Yeah, I already closed that up. I already closed my Square and my MasterCard up. It looks like SPY is rallying. Sector-wise, I guess I'd have to put that on tech. Looks like tech is doing the best on the day, and maybe communications, XLC. HIMEX next breakout is 1610. And UTME is just going sideways now around 80s, in the 80s. Okay, I'm going to be looking for some picks now in a few minutes here. So Snap topping out there, not really worth it anymore. XL crapped out. Cleaning up my screen and getting things ready for some new picks here. Is ODT worth it? God, I don't know. I mean, we're just day trading every day right now. We're not getting into too much that's worth quote unquote worth it. I think muds is something that we found a little bit of value in lately, and also deer, DE. So failed reversal. Yeah, but which way for us? Like without looking at the chart, I'd have to know if that meant a top or a bottom reversal. Failed reversal to the upside. So that means the bottom reversal that's failed. I know, a top reversal that failed and now it's continuing. All right. Somebody over on YouTube also asked, how do I feel about ODT? Gosh, I don't know. I'm in it with calls right now for the day. All right, going to start to look for some better picks here. Let's see what we got. This is a fun part of the day. So a bleeder possibly could be PDD and BABA or JD. Let's take a look. Yeah, PDD looks pretty bad. Anybody got the news on that? I'm going to get some puts on PDD. Keep PDD all day bleeder. It sure looks like it. Looks bad. Hopefully somebody's got some news for me. I'm going to keep looking for stocks. Fear. OCGN. Yeah, somebody did call OCGN. All right. It's up 45 cents. Yeah, good job. Can somebody check news on PDD while I'm looking at other stuff? PDD, BABA, JD. BABA, not too bad. But I would like to know about PDD. I think it could be an all-day bleeder. I'm in it for 20 deltas. boy. Let's see what else we got as far as bleeders go. NTES. Concerns of economic policy tightening. Oops, someone said it. Fear of Chinese regulations. Okay, I like that. Yes, that's hard to overcome. That's that huge elephant in the room news. Elephant in the room type news. That's what we want it to be. You can't like go up. The stock can't go up and then ignore that news. No worries, man. UTME, is it Chinese too? Interesting. All right, AU, CXW, GEO, and PDD just look like wonderful all-day bleeders. Really good picks there. I'm still trying to find some more, and then I'm going to try to find some to the upside also. All-day runners. ILMN, Illumina. Let's see. How about ILMN, guys? ILMN. ILMN. Check the news on that while I continue to look at others, because I kind of like the bleediness of that chart. You guys are doing great. Sherman-Williams. I got to take a look at that. Let's see what the chart is. Oh man, Sherman-Williams looks pretty negative. You guys check that out. SHW. Yeah, we're not getting into FGen. Thanks. We already looked at it. The reason is the options were really bad. But FGen looked like that was our first pick on the day for bleeder. No, what I need you guys to do is look at ILMN news. Okay, ILMN, and then the other one, SHW. That's what I need you to do. TAC. ILMN and SHW. And don't give me yesterday's news. Let's make sure it's today's news. TAC. TAC. AI. ILMN shares jumped 7.9% after the company said that its first quarter 2021 revenues will be better than expected. Weird, because it's bleeding. All right, I'll take a small position in puts on ILMN. I like the bleeding of that chart, especially against kind of like that good news. You know what I'm saying? But the options are not too tasty on that, unfortunately. Maybe the April 16th has better spreads. Let's see. Nah, afraid we can't use ILM. And all right, how about AI, guys? That looks really bad. I like AI. AI. Check the news on that, would you please? AI. I'm just gonna flat out get in that right away. Did you guys find any news on what was it? The other one? No, I guess it's Sherman-Williams. SHW. SHW. In the meantime, getting puts on AI is most likely quite bad news. Wow, they gave it to me right away. You guys are going to get a good fill on AI. I don't know, Faraz. I'm already a little bit on to the next things. News on AI, guys. And news on Sherman-Williams. All right, we're making progress here. I've got my short book up to negative 100 deltas, and my long book is 60 deltas. Costco looks like a bleeder. Okay, check the news. I guess I'm going to get some Sherman-Williams. I mean, it just looks bad, but if you guys can get some news on that, it'd be helpful to all of us. SHW. No news on AI, news on SHW. You guys are going to make me look it up. I got to continue to find other picks for you guys here. Snap. Dell. Dell's up. Let's take a look at Dell. Cannabis sector tanking, looking for news. Okay. Interesting. Dell kind of running all day. Seem to have gotten to a particular price level and evened out. All right, you guys can't get me news on AI. Let's see. So something about having facility in China or something. Geez, that's so helpful, man. Oh my Lord. A facility in China. Read it a little bit more. Give me a little summary. AI. Huh, not sure why AI is tanking either. Like, I'm not finding anything either. Yeah, same, Tony. I don't know, but AI not doing good, so I'll just stay in it while it's still tanking. The other one was Sherman-Williams. Chart looks neat though. Yeah, well, we need to see those. No real news on Sherman-Williams either. BNSO, halted downside. BNSO. All right, let's see. Yeah, popped all the way to 1270 in the last about 15 minutes, guys. Huge momentum. Did I get that Sherman Williams put? Yeah, I did. Okay. Geo with a little bit of pullback right now. Neo going down. What option for AI? Well, I'm just getting it for the day. So, whichever one's very liquid, nice tight bid and ask, and near the money or even in the money. The one I got, it may not be the same one that's worthwhile right now, but at that time it was the 70 put, nearest expiration. All right, Geo showing some strength for the second time now. Could be time to cut Geo puts. Que pequena es esa? Trading room. Excuse me. All right, gonna lock up Geo. CXW also showing the most strength it's seen all day. Watch your CXW. Not breaking a pivot, so that's all right. Man, it is like hot in here. The air conditioning guys coming tonight. Wow. So just AI is just like bleeding every day. Well, we're gonna have to attack it every day, man. And look at Sherman Williams. It's doing great too as far as bleeding out. Base materials dropping like lead. That's a good one. And so that's going to affect deer. Let me take a look. Those were tops trading card muds will be TOPP, remember. Yes. I know. No, you're talking about the thing you posted this morning in the VIP. I still don't. I mean, maybe I still don't get it though. Yes, never mind. I know it said TOPP in the window, right? Okay, but it's like I know it's not funny once you have to explain the joke, but man, I would love to get that at least. But that's all right. Let's see here. Yeah, Sherman Williams bleeding nicely. Like I mentioned, Geo putting in a lot of strength, so cut your Geo. Also, AU about to break pivot. I'm going to cut my AU. All right, Sherman Williams making a new low right now. Oh, okay. SOS. SOS just kind of like didn't happen today, right? I don't know what's going on with it now. Let's see. Pre-market was showing a lot of promise, but you have to have a lot more money than that to move that stock. It has more shares than before. So yeah, not too hopeful. I got rid of 20% of my holding of SOS today at near the open around 5.8. And I believe that to be a good decision. Yeah, SOS, I mean, you could already see that writing on the wall. It's going to be in a year or two, you're going to look back at it. It's going to split so many times, done so many offerings, shit on the investors so hard, done so many hype pump and dumps that it'll show like the previous price in the thousands. Have you ever seen those stocks? You look back years back and you're like, holy shit, 620,452, but you have to say to yourself, oh yeah, it used to be $6. It's just that they keep splitting. They keep reverse splitting. Yeah, absolutely. Somebody just said, so fundamentally SOS is a buy for the long term. Are you kidding me? Is that what you got out of what I just said? No, you've got to be joking, right, my ear? Because that's a good joke. If you are, but I mean, if not, no, hell no. Yeah, you don't treat investors like that. Like that's just scum. Like whoever's running SOS is just like scum of the earth. Really, really bad people. Penny stock people. There's far more penny stocks than there are legit companies. And SOS is not a legit company. It's a penny stock now. Absolutely is. PDD going to make a new low in the next 10 minutes. All right, Faraz, I think you're right. But look at Sherman-Williams, SHW. UUB target 2. Yep, in that too. Okay. Thoughts on Neo long term? Did somebody just ask me that? Oh, continuum transfunctioner. Neo long term. I guess long term. If we're talking long term, bullish. That's it. That's all you get. Okay, you're saying January 2022 or January 23. Yeah, I'm bullish. But right now it's in a downtrend. So short-term bearish. All right, you guys cut out of Geo, right? Don't be in Geo anymore. I'll probably get out of XLI here. Converting to a vertical. Come on, there we go. Because it's pulling up off of that bottom. That's a double bottom, so a little bit of weakness in the downside of that. Although XLB is dropping, and energy on the in general going down. I don't know. I'll probably hold that. Yeah, VIX is just on a steady, pure, almost algorithmic downtrend. That's just odd. It's just like so steady and smooth. How bizarre. It's really, really bizarre. I've never seen it do that before. It looks almost algorithmic. That's fucked up. They're manipulating. Something strange there because earlier in the day, it also had a really weird tweak drop that got corrected. I think they're messing with the mathematics right now. Maybe they're updating the system because VIX is calculated. Maybe they're changing the calculation. And that's fucked up right there. Yeah, Neo is not doing good today though. SOS is coming back up to the open. It may break out. So as far as SOS on the day, you may be able to get a chance to get out of another contract. AI spreads are widely too short. Not when I got it. AI, not when I got it. Try the next expiration for us. Get creative. All right, what else is there? Square, VMW, VMware. That's why Dell's up because Dell owns VMW. Take a look at that. HIMX continues to grind up, and ODT. UTME just insane, insane. All right, there goes SOS breaking the opening price. So now it's going to make a run to break the high of the day. Industrials dropping. I was just about to cut them. I decided not to because base materials was dropping also. I was going to cut industrials, but because base materials were dropping also still and oil, I decided to stay in. You see, so this is why it's very important that you watch all these different sectors and factors all at the same time as your position. You can make really good decisions to stay in or to get out to things. Market's a snooze fest right now. Yeah, maybe. We're doing all right. PDD about to make that low for Oz. You're getting really close. Yeah, Amazon's been kind of leading the market, hasn't it? But it is not the big green winner of the day. We got Dell, Square, and VMware. VMW. Where did I put you? I just think I put that somewhere up on the charts here. Maybe I did not. VMW. Yeah, VMware actually just grinding up all day. So I don't know if it's over, but it's having a pullback right now. So I'm going to try and get into VMware, VMW calls. So long as the bid ask is good and the volume is there. Not too much, actually. Let me try the next expiration out. That's a little tighter and a lot more volume. There we go. Oh, no. Gonna have to get to 152.50. VMware. All right, HIMIX just broke pivot low. So be out on HIMIX if you're in HIMIX. There it goes. It is just really crapping out. Carnival Cruise Lines, you should have been out a long time ago. Hopefully you're not in that. I'll be right back. Need to stretch the old legs. What are we looking at here? All right, we still got everything bleeding nicely. That looks good. Looks like VMware actually broke pivot right when we got in. So let's see what it does from here, but that could mean that that's the end for the run on VMware. And we may have to get out as fast as we got in. All right, at this point, I've got good bleeders. And I'm going to be looking now for any runners, all-day runners. I'm on the hunt for all-day runners now. What? What did I say? They were yum. I had some XL shorts today. They were yum. I think you were talking about cereal for a second. That's funny. Okay, let's see here. Let's find some good opportunities. Weird, but base materials are down, and yet we have a whole bunch in base materials that are way up. So we have Rio, BHP, and BBL, and Vale. So metals and mining. Vale up again. Remember, we did really well on Vale the other day. Let's see. No, I'm not too fond of its chart today. BHP. It's got to be a certain chart, you know. I've seen them many times. BBL, Rio. No. Rio. No. No, none of those looking too good. Yeah, we're going to have to get out of VMware. If you got in, it is dropping. So I got to work on getting out. If you're not out, I got to get out. And that's what I get for not checking the news on that, probably. Ooh, nice drop on AI. You guys see that? Nice. And PDD, are we getting our new low right now? I think so for us. AI definitely continuing to pay out very nicely. I could use some upside hedge. I need some upside runners. We've cut all of our upside at this point. SOS is now around the high, around the open and / high of the day. So if you need to drop any of your SOS, let's say you had 10 contracts, maybe you get rid of one. But we're hoping that it'll eventually go to like 7 or 8. But I don't blame anybody if they want to get out of SOS. Like, please, SOS, get me out. I haven't seen SOS look this good for a long time. So I think I probably will take off one more contract right here. That'll get me 40% out. Oops, I almost got sold all of them. I don't want to do that yet. Oh, that's funny. Right. So all of our bleeders are actually doing well. Even in fact, Geo, if you didn't get out on that recent pullback, Geo's still pretty much bleeding. Same, Paul. Same. 1,100 shares. Washing my hands of SOS. Just get out a little bit. Just get out a little bit, Paul. Just if you have 1,100 shares, for instance, get out 50 shares. Take advantage of these moments. And it depends on how you feel about it. You have to think to yourself, okay, if this does go up to 7 and it takes a month to get there, how much does that mean I'll make? Can I make that faster somewhere else if I just get my money back now? That's how you have to think about it. It's called fast money, not he who can hold to break even the longest wins. Not fuck no. Microsoft, let's see. So Microsoft just broke pivot, so it's flipped on the day. It's now puts. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's another way to go. Mara and Riot, but probably even more Mara than even Riot. Mara has shown really good. They're running the company well. All right, ODT with a pretty big drop there. You're going to have to get out of ODT. That's a pivot break. ODT breaking pivot and VWAP. And the 20 has reversed, and the 50, it's below the 3 leading moving averages. You want to be out on ODT. How about that? Workhorse downtrend. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it is, but it hasn't been bleeding all day. That's what I'm looking for. What? If you want to see a different screen, just make sure you select which screen you want to view of mine. I'm sharing both. Yeah, if Bitcoin had actually started to press into 60,000 or even 61,000, I bet SOS would have hit 7. As it stands right now, it looks like SOS maybe is going to pop this consolidation it's doing right now, maybe. And then if it does, maybe it'll pop 6. But remember, it requires a lot of demand. But maybe that can be sort of orchestrated by the little hype machine they've got going on it. So we shall see. Oh, price above decimate. There we go. Oh, that's a 20-day, 20 now. Just SGH, Woodsy. NVST, we're looking at that this morning. No. Snap. Now, back. ANF. Nope. Yeah. That's X. Help. Yes. AI continues to perform well. All of our bleeders are pretty much doing okay. They're good downside hedges for sure. Aries, interesting. ARES. Aries is probably the first one that's still running through the day. Let me check the options on that. We could probably get that for upside. Ooh, the options maybe a little thin. And yes, they're too thin. So nope, no qualification there on Aries, unless you want to get shares. Facebook, Amazon. Let's see. Nope. Amazon, not too bad. Topping now. ODT fully crapped out. Taking that off our screen. HIMX fully crapping out. That's off. UTME actually has a bit of an ABCD pattern forming. UTME. Base materials dropping. Industrials still dropping there for. There we go. Faraz, PDD just broke a new low. Happy to report to you because I know you're probably sweating cucumbers on PDD. Beyond just dump city. Wish I took it. Yeah, shit. Let's see. I asked you for some news. I don't think you could get it to me. Yeah, you can still get in that. That's probably going to bleed all day. I already am pretty loaded up on my negative deltas. No, that's not true. Actually, I could double up. So all right, I'll take some puts on beyond, so long as there's good volume. It looks like there is. There we go. I'm going to get the 135 put. 135 put. April 9th on beyond. Okay, I just got that. So I'm in with you on beyond. We're gonna ride that cucumber for as long as we can. It's not gonna go away. It's gonna be a long time. All right, I'm still looking for upside runners. Amazon kind of looks like it, but it just failed. Amazon basically just flipped. Oh shit, the market tanked. No wonder we can't find runners. I'm going to try and probably short Amazon because basically I know it flipped, and if the market tanked and tech is flipping, then why wouldn't Amazon be following that lead like any second now? Oh God, they're so expensive. Why do they have to be so expensive? All right, I'm going to get the 3,300 put on Amazon. Like, Amazon, why you got to be so expensive? All right, I'm in to the downside on Amazon. I hope that works out. It is so heavy at 500 deltas. Oh shit, what did I get myself into? That is way too much exposure for my portfolio. I'm probably gonna have to convert this into a vertical almost right away. 555 deltas in one freaking option. But if the market tanked that much, I mean, it's going to bring down tech, and tech, in fact, has broken pivot low, and Amazon hasn't broken pivot yet. Yeah, SOS 9, they just don't realize. Oh, look, though, SOS did go up to 6 just now. Oh my God, I have 555 negative deltas because of Amazon. What can I hedge that against? I can hedge it against SPY going up. That's what I'm going to do. I got to get a shitload of SPY right now to hedge that. Well, hang on now. SPY is dropping and Amazon is starting to show some downside. Come on, come on, come on. Nope, nope, nope. We're going the other way. Gonna have to grab some of the SPY. I got myself in way too deep with Amazon there. You guys gotta be careful and watch your deltas. So I got that hedge just in time. Whew. It's not even enough. It's only half hedge. I need actually to buy more. Okay, I'm now equally hedged. Yeah, holy delta. It's still a little bit scary because it depends on how correlated these things are. But that might have been a dumb thing for me to have done today, which was to get Amazon short. Yep, SOS broke out. Basically, I need SOS to go to like 725 or 7, something like that, in order to break even on the contracts I have. Don't know about you guys, but yeah. SOS hit 615. What is today's candle look like? Let's take a look on SPY. It feels like a very inside day, consolidation type of day. Yep, that's what it is. Today we are even inside yesterday. So this is what happened. We tightened way up. And we are right now at where the market opened. Oil is dropping. That's going to send XLI lower. I'm gonna convert that Amazon to a vertical because yeah, that's just crazy. Ooh, PDD. You like that for us, PDD? Holy Delta, on PDD. almost to my stop loss position on Himex. Dude, you should have been out of Himex way sooner than that. Let me take a look. Yeah, stop on Himex should have been something like 15.8 or 15.75, somewhere around there. Excuse me. All right, still looking for some upside. Looks like Amazon could give it to me. Do I dare freaking do it again? But I got puts last time. Amazon's just running regardless. I got it. I got to take Amazon. I'm just going to probably end up getting a vertical on it or something. When something's running, something's running. But holy Delta. LNG, okay, let me take a look. But the options are no good. Yeah. You know, when it's something that's for upside, you can always get shares if the options don't look good. Oh Jesus, LNG, that's a no-brainer. I gotta get some of that. And the April 9, a little bit thin. I want the April 16. Oh, there's a whole heck of a lot of April 16 at 72.5. I'll get those. I like that one. Should have told us about that earlier, William. That looks pretty damn good. You did tell me 3 times? I didn't see it. Sorry. And it does help if you include it for, oh yeah, I see it up there. It does help if you include some kind of a news information too, whenever you're doing what's going on with, oh Jesus, I'm not getting filled on long because I guess it's really popping. I thought I got in already. I like it. So I'm getting the April 16, 72.5. There's a ton of volume on that. Oh, not a ton, but there's a ton of open interest. And that's what's keeping the spreads pretty tight. All right, I'm in on long now. We'll see where that goes. I'm long on long. LNG, whatever that stands for. Amazon with the good breakout, that's, you can't ignore something that's running all day, I tried to play the pivot breakdown, but now Amazon just wants to run all day. CXW has flattened out. I don't know what's with that. I think that offering is over. It may be time to get out of CXW. I'm not even up that much. You guys, I'm not even up that much, but I need you to help set what? I need help to set T8. Thanks for the patience. I'll need help to set T8. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe you accidentally wrote that to us. The payment to become part of the family. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what we're talking about. My mind already went somewhere else. But okay, that sounds good. I think that's what he's talking about, yeah. SOS on a pretty big pullback there, about 30 cents of pullback. Oh, maybe it was the HIMIX stop loss. I'm not sure. All right, let me see if I can find any more runners. Microsoft facing some resistance, consolidating at 250 psychological level might be a good runner if it breaks. Yeah, not really. It's even better to take it on the bounce back. But what about getting puts? And anyway, what's the news? Oh, this is probably the Discord purchase. What is the news on that? SJI. All right, I'm going to look for any more bleeders in case there are any. I wish we could have get in on FGen, but the options were just not there. Are we in Beyond? Yeah, we're in Beyond. Okay. AI, Sherman-Williams, PDD, XLI, AU, and CXW. I wonder what the XLB options are like today. It's a bit late to get in now, but I avoided them previously because they're so light on volume. Oh yeah, they're so light on volume. Gosh, so light. Let me try the 16 expiration. Wow, so few people trade base materials. Yeah, just too light. Yeah, I'm seeing Square picking up again. Yep, yep. I'm going to try and get the 32.5 strike on FGen puts. We'll see if that keeps bleeding all day on that regulation, that China regulation issue. It does seem the spreads have tightened up, and there does seem to be good volume on all that. Let's see if I can get it fill. I'm going to pick up some more XLI puts here because base materials are just bleeding down, and so is oil, and and so are rates, and that's just going to drag industrials down. SHW showing strength? No, not really. A little bit. I see what you mean, but not too bad. I'm going to grab a little bite to eat. I'll be back in a minute. moves. And there's CXW pulling up from the bottom like I thought it might. Time to close that one down. Yeah, and AU keeps pushing to the downside too. I'm now up 98% on AU. But that's from yesterday, over 2 days. Did I? Oh, yeah. For the ASMR, is that what they call that? Down all morning plug. Okay, let me take a look. Not that I need much more on the downside. We're pretty good there. But yeah, man, look at that. Bleeding all day. Any reason why? Sergio? Okay, I got the 33 puts on plug. Hopefully it keeps going. Meanwhile, SOS is like going up. That makes no sense, right? We got a cucumber on PDD. Yeah, LNG is doing awesome. I keep thinking, like, why did we not go more heavy in LNG? Like, holy crap. Well, LNG's been doing great all day. Yeah. AU breaking new lows. AI breaking new lows. CXW, we're out. Exhaustion risk? No. No. Every time anyone's ever thought that was a real thing, the market just continued for 3 months and then crashed. But no, not today. What about them for us? Mm-hmm. Lending tree. Looks like it's been running all day. Gonna get some of that midday here in case it keeps running all day. Tree. TREE. The options are way bad. Wow. The spreads are way too huge. Gosh. Nope. Can't touch lending tree. Too bad. Anybody else know of anything that's running right now? Oh, we've got plenty of downside, but from the upside, we only have LNG. And that's the only thing we really have running right now. LNG, and we need more. We need like 5 more positions. Anybody knows anything that's been running all day, let me know. And I keep looking myself. No, nothing really on SOS. That's like a Wall Street's bets hype kind of play. SOS is a crap company at this point. It's gotten hyped, so if you're in it, get out soon. And if you're not in it, I don't think you should play it unless you really know what you're doing. You cut beyond. Okay, that's weird. It's nowhere near break and pivot at 132.15. As far as I can see, unless you're looking at a different beyond than I am. Market's very sideways today. And a sideways market is a choppy market. And a choppy market is a market without direction. And a market without direction is hard to make money on as a trend trader. Okay, good. ONCT. Oh, wow. ONCT just popped, guys. There we go. Get in early. HFT Traders, ONCT. Good find, Kelly. When you got a momentum scanner there. Excuse me, guys. No. All right, ONCT breaking highs now. Next psychological number is 10.5. Momentum scanners are scanners that let you know, are scans. Do you know what scans are? And then you just set them up so that they let you know if something's got momentum in that moment. I wish I could be more descriptive, but I think maybe you don't know what scans are. That might be the problem. Nuan, Nuan, seems to have started running. I'm going to pick up some contracts right now, calls. Midday runner, I don't know what the news is yet. Gonna check now. Looks like something interesting. NUAN. I guess it's Wedbush's top three names: Apple, Microsoft, and Nuon. NUAN. So I picked up 6 contracts on that. Let's see where that goes. What are we investing in? Well, today we're not really investing. We're just trading. This market is not super great investing wise. Okay, guys, AI is pulling up on us. We may be getting out of AI now, taking our profits. Keep an eye on AI for it to break pivot. Was that you, Faraz? Are you in AI? Did you just try to put a bid to sell the 65 strike? I swear that might have been you. You're on the 60. Yeah, you're on the 60. Yeah, okay. I'm on the 70. So for my vertical, I'm going to be getting the 65. So you're on the 60 and you're going to get the 55. You're going to sell the 55. Okay. All right, LNG pulling back pretty hard. Time to take profits. Cut your position on LNG. If it continues like this, then yeah. But it looks like we're okay on AI. Don't touch AI. AI is pulled way back. It's bleeding some more. And PDD about to make a new low. All of our bleeders doing good. Maybe Sherwin-Williams is something we have to worry about, but yeah, everything else is actually doing pretty good. But yeah, LNG, we're losing our gains. Gonna need to grab that. Did I get plug? Okay, I did get plug. All right. Woo! AU with a big drop. I'm up 102% on that. Watch your LNGs. ONCT did not really continue. There's a sign of strength on ONCT. And that is the first pullback, a worthwhile entry on ONCT on that green break over red candle high with your stop at the bottom of red candle low. AU slamming down. And yeah, it looks like Sherwin-Williams time to cut that as well. ONCT still looking like it could potentially run up again. Oust keeps running today. Oust. Been a rocky ride. I'm not in it. Somebody mentioned it earlier today, though. Still running. Oust. OUST. Oh, you guys need to close up your XLI. Oil's been ripping. That's going to cause base materials and XLI to run to the upside. That's the one thing I don't like playing oil dependent plays on for, because oil doesn't just drop all day. It moves around too much. It's always in flux. What's going on with SPY is it's just going sideways today. It's an inside day, a chop day, a consolidation day, a shakeout day, a day without direction. How do you think the rest of the week is going to play out? Well, there's only Thursday and Friday. Huh? What was you saying apologizing for? What's going on with SPY? What about XRP? That's crypto, my guy. I didn't know what we're doing here. XRP. Yeah. I don't have a opinion lately on XRP, but like just the other day, I kind of liked it as far as the chart goes. Do you think we've already had the stock market crash out, or they're just pumping still? Oh man, I mean, there's no reason for a stock market crash. Like the stock market crashes if there's an economic factor that crashes the market, something huge. There's no fucking thing huge going on right now. We're just reflating the economy. Everything's coming back to normal. There's nothing going on. So even if tech were to crash or something, the market wouldn't crash. The economy's doing fine. It's reflating on track, on schedule. So yeah, you don't have to worry about the market crashing. And if you do, then buy some cheap out of the money SPY puts to protect your portfolio. This guy says maybe you should consider investing in SafeMoon. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Consider investing in SafeMoon. Wow, that's hilarious. Looks like Nuan is crapping out, so I think I'm gonna pull out of that one. That was looking good, but seems to have hit resistance and topped out and lost interest. PDDS dangerously close to pivoting. Let's take a look. But it didn't. But it was very close, right? Yeah. The pump and dump. Funny. How long have I been trading for? It's been like 25 years. EMQQ, that's emerging markets like internet and e-commerce. Seems like a pretty good bet, and right now it's on a pullback. Seems like a pretty good bet because as emerging markets convert tech, yeah, that's gonna be a good fund to be in, I suppose. So that's my opinion on that. You asked about. Lost interest on ONCT? No, it was Nuon. Nuon. The market is just like dead sideways right now, like super consolidated. I would actually be surprised if it didn't break out and run soon today because it is like super dead low volume right now. Let me take a look. Wow, yeah, it's such a low volume day today. This is the lowest volume day we've had in weeks, and maybe even be more than that. And I mean that that's counting um, how far we are into the day already as well. So it's prorated figuring that out as well. This was the lowest volume open we've had at least in 20 days. The lowest volume open in 20 days. Oust continuing to make new highs. On a day like today, if you can get some gains, great. But mostly on a choppy day like today, pay super good attention to making sure you're cutting your losses. I think for Oz, you're pretty good at that. But actually, Faraz, I'm pretty proud of you today. I think you've been hanging in there. I could be wrong, but I think you've been hanging in there on a lot of these plays nicely. I think I could be wrong. I might be wrong about some of those, but are you still in AI? Okay, good job, Faraz. Are you still in AI? Not on a vertical, like pure. Still pure puts. AI and PDD. Now I'm proud that you're in PDD. But what about beyond BYND? You didn't like that? Or you probably just didn't have enough capital? You need some upside hedge. I need some upside hedge. I have 371 negative deltas and 135 positive deltas. And most of my positive deltas are converted verticals right now. It's really hard to find anything that's just running today, and it's going to continue to run. Oust is running, but who knows what that's going to be like. It looks like a pretty rocky ride. Today is a day without direction. I've looked at MADX a couple times, and I don't think it worked. Let me see. Yeah, but it's really rocky, low volume. Yeah. Whatever happened with that F gen? They seem to work for me, Faraz, and when I don't do verticals, I don't do as well, which is strange. So I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. In other words, even when I have pattern day trading ability, I do better when I convert to verticals. I'm not sure why. Maybe that's because when we exit, it softens the position, but it doesn't completely remove it. And then when the price drops, Maybe by the end of the day, it tends to come back up many times, like maybe 6 out of 10 times. Have to examine that a little bit more. Bank of America nearing high a day. You know, MATX does have a nice slant to it. Yeah, but the financial sector is that way. Oh my God, come on. Oh my God. No. That's not a good chart. Kelly, you know I don't like charts like that. We don't like mixed charts. All green or all red. So ONCT didn't run again, didn't perform. So now there's not much to take there. Oh, let me check the options on MADX. Pretty wide bid ask everywhere. About a 30% spread. Oh man, I'm gonna create a percent spread column calculation in Thinkorswim. Percent spread, so I don't have to do the mental math. Mayo ketchup. Mayo chup. That's what you call today? Mixed market? Thousand Island dress. Today is Thousand Island. What did you say? Have you ever had fry sauce, Evans? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Fry sauce? I can't say that I have. Maybe at a restaurant I have. I've lived around the world, and I've lived in LA, so what do they call that? Cosmopolitan. So you could say that, you know, I've definitely seen a lot of dishes. I've definitely tasted a lot of things in my day. I'll tell you one thing I really don't like, and I bet you some of you like it, but I really don't like is urchin, sea urchin. They give you like a sushi place, and it's like they give you this little like yellow mustard colored thing, part of the urchin. And I swear to God, it tastes like you're sucking barnacle off of a reef. I mean, it's as freaking fishy and seafoody as it tastes. Ugh, yeah, don't like that one. Sea urchin. And some people, they just love it. I mean, it's delicacy, you know. That's cool. I wish I did, you know. I really do. What? Yeah, man. All right, we gotta find some upside here. I think we've got plenty of bleeders. We're doing fine on the bleeding. but we need more upside. Refresh. Let's see what we got. Anything new? Oust, frequency, BHVN, age. I don't think I did take a look at BHVN. Let me see that one. No, it's just sideways. Biohaven. K2B, Funko, ANF, IDCC, Tree, NVST, Snap, FTCV, Merck. Haven't done that one. Nope. Himix, SGH, ZLab, VOOTC, ADTN. Next page. I mean, I'm telling you, like, you know, this is scan whittled down from thousands on the market. I just can't find anything running because, you know, it's a choppy day. That's just the way it is today. All right. I do need some more upside hedge on my portfolio, though, right now for the day. For the day swinging. LPI, no. LB was looking good earlier. How are they looking now? Nah. CalX, NMM. Yeah, doing good, but it's not an all-day thing. SC, PCRX, ABCL. ABCL looks like it's running, but it had a rocky start on the day. And it doesn't look like it had some kind of news catalyst, so unless it ran in the pre-market. No, it did not. No, that's not a good pattern. ABCL, MP, MSGE. That's Madison Square Garden Entertainment, by the way. Schnitzer Steel Industries. No. PRFT, CMG, Chipotle. Nope, unfortunately, man, I wish it did. Wish it was doing something good. Meanwhile, the market is tanking, so a little bit. It's pulling down a little bit. So being negatively hedged is working in my favor. A CAD, LabD, CCRN. Didn't take a look at that yet. Nope. IBRX. Nope. Next page. LPG, Dell, Jeffries. I think we were in that a couple days ago. No. Skechers, Nuon, EBS, Lazard, LAZ. I think I looked at that a minute ago. Nope. ALT, TALLT. Cook, Coles. No. Rio Val, CCL, Holly, Leela. No. Man, I've looked at hundreds of stocks today to try to find you some good stuff. Beyond is doing good. PDD for us, still doing okay. AU hanging in there. Sherwin-Williams, we got out of that, but it's not doing terrible. AI still doing good. Beyond. Plug just had a pretty big pop. Probably the biggest pop of the day. Almost the biggest pop of the day. Plug is trying to do something right now. It's trying to make some progress. All right, we still need some upside hedges here. Norwegian, Hyliion, Prague. I've already looked at all these. HSBC, LPL. Facebook, somebody says. Yeah, I mean, it's doing good, but it's not the kind of like just all-day clean runner that I'm looking for. In other words, it could be over with Facebook soon. Yeah, we don't know. I don't want to get into something if it's not going to last all day if I can help it. We'll cut it. We'll cut it if it doesn't go in our direction. But, yeah. LPL, I didn't really get a chance to look at that. Nope. Deutsche Bank, no. Timb, no. SJI. Stock, sir. Stock market. He asked if this is Forex or stock market. SAIC, no. QRTEA, no. Facebook, Allison, no. United Natural Foods Incorporated, no. Zoom Info, already looked at it. Jaws, already looked at it. Pinterest, no. Let's go back to Snap. Snap, same deal, no. Roblox, RBLX, thank you. No. Roblox is kind of down on the day, huh? Farm, that's the name of an actual ticker. No, it's red. I'm looking for things that are going up today. Now we're really stretching. We're down into the 1% gainers. UMH, LC, Lending Club, LC. Nope, UMH. Oh, yeah, but not enough volume. Whew. Everything is so sideways. JP Morgan, Welltower, Kroger. Kroger kind of has a tilt to the upside. But lately that's just broken down in the last hour or so. Cara Therapeutics. Excuse me. No. Honda. No. Honda actually looks pretty good, but no. Dry. DRI. No. HEE. No. And meanwhile, Oust just keeps running. Oust could be good upside. JP Morgan upside looking on news. Thanks, Faraz. I just looked at it and it wasn't great. I mean, the whole financial sector is just doing well at the moment, but that's not necessarily, indicative of individual all-day strength. There just might not be any. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. We're just at the mercy of the market today. Oh yeah, PDD just broke. Okay, we got to get out of PDD. We knew that was coming. What's going on there? Hold up. I have the 142. That's really weird. I never did that before. Artificial intelligence. Oh, wow. Maybe I should cancel. PDD came right back down. Let's see if I can get my order canceled in time. All right, PDD came right back down. I did cancel. No, it did sell it? Shit. I missed it. Those bastards filled me on purpose. All right. All right, well, yep, I'm zeroed out on PDD. But it looks good. It looks like it has hope for us, because that's a topping tail candle. A lot of resistance. But hopefully we made the right choice. Yeah. Yeah, I would have liked to have stayed in. It's turning red again. Damn, I tried to cancel that order. I put it in for pretty aggressively and towards the ask, on the not even the mid. So I'm surprised they gave it to me. But all right, that's one down. PDD. I wish I kept it on as a hedge. Probably. Maybe I don't. We'll see. SCVL shoes. No. But look, fucking Oust is just running. When we were just last talking about it, it was like 10.75. A few minutes later, hit 11.23. Okay, it's pulling back now. See what I'm talking about for us on the PDD? It formed a topping tail candle. And so now look what's happening. It's crapping out. You know, anything can happen midday, you know, stir a little interest up. Somebody gets their grandma to invest a little money. You never know what it is. All right, IAA. Ken, is that you? Ken, I think I see your face watching. Um, Join our Discord, my friend. Come into the Zoom. Have you ever done that? IAA, recently running. GRFS. Yeah, CXW looks like it's going to remain bloody all day. I mean, if you think about it, it only pulled up like 8% on how much it was down on the day. Probably we could have let the other 92% weigh heavy on it. Okay, but today is no cost, Ken. So like you could come in on every Wednesday. We do it for no cost. You click the link in my bio. You can come into the group, join the Zoom, and watch full screen. ONCT breaking out. All right, so I'm not really seeing much on the upside on the market. Oust is the number one gainer on my list, 39%. And then ONCT is number two. What's the float on ONCT, Faraz? That's something you got to find out. If it's more than 10 million, then it's not going to move too easily. Let's see. If I can find it somewhere here. There's Oust. Oust with a huge float. Like I'm surprised that's even moving today. Now ONCT. Where are you, ONCT? Huh. Oh, there it is. Shares 49 million outstanding. Could be like 20 million float. Well, it's 49 million shares outstanding, but the float, you know, so that's way too high. That's way too high. It's not going to move. So you want to pay attention to that when you're momentum breakout trading. Excuse me. Pretty sideways day. AMD thoughts. Let me look at AMD. I mean, what do you mean? Like for the day trade? Or what do you mean? No, AMD is pretty sideways. Why would you want to swing trade that? take a look at Deer, DE, Jameson. Take a look at the chart for Deer, DE. How about that for a swing? Tell me that doesn't look better than AMD. All right, ONCT taking off a little bit. You may be able to get something out of it after all. That's what I just said, Israel. And now look at Sherman-Williams for us. If you sold this morning, probably it's down right now. Amazon for a put? Hell no. I just tried put, and then I had to switch to a call. I got whipped out of both, and it was way too much delta for my portfolio. That's like just way too heavy. Faraz, do you remember how much delta should you be in relation to the size of your portfolio? What percentage? Let's see if Faraz remembers. Well, yes, but on each side, how much maximum? No. I'm talking about percentage of your portfolio. So, how much delta do you have on your positives on your longs? None right now, right? I think you have none, or maybe you have some things locked up in verticals. Nothing. And then how about short? But this is what I'm talking about. Get ready. Tom says 10%. So you have a 0.54 delta, but is that beta weighted? That might not be beta weighted, but okay, 0.54. So that means that you should have $5,400 in your account in order to hold that much swing, because you want 1%. There you go. You always want a beta weight for us. There you go. $3,400. So you're currently holding an adequate size for $3,400 account. So Tom, the answer was 1%. So if you have a $10,000 account, what's 1% of 10,000? 100. So you're 100 deltas. On each side is okay. 100 long, 100 short. And that way you won't commit yourself to things. And get, what do they call it? And blow up your account. So DE for a swing, how does that apply? Well, I was just talking about for day trading, but that applies as well. But, for swing trading, you want to have a bigger account, probably. You want to have like a swing trades account that's kind of separate. We made a good choice on PDD. No, not necessarily. It's going back down. All right, beyond. I got to take care of my beyond position now. That is experiencing a pretty big pullback. However, if it cannot get above that recent pivot of 131, then I'll stay in. HOFV, okay, maybe too late. All right, well, let's take a look at it. No, it's not too late. HOFV just spiked. You guys may be able to high frequency trade that. HOFV. All right. It looks rather like a big float. Let me see. $45 million float. I don't think so. Don't touch it. Because today's a very low volume market day. There goes Bank of America, Kelly. I know you were watching that. Wrong chart. Okay. I mean, AI may have bottomed, though. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to get rid of Beyond. Talking about AU? No. because AU's looking pretty good too. Clubhouse like music. Yeah, sure is, right? Yeah. Man, I've got to find some upside. Maybe I'll get a little bit more of LNG again. I mean, outside of the fact that it pulled back hard recently, it still is running pretty good today. Whoops, what did I just do? Nope. It is pretty flat on the day, so kind of nay on that. Yeah, DOS Trader is awesome. Something to work towards, huh? Good old Crocs. What about Crocs? Take a look. Well, Crocs kind of doing okay. It's been topping the last few months. Been topping in 2021. Hard to take a channel trade on it until it starts running again. My mic, no, it's the fan thing came on here every now and then. AMMO going up. All right. Let's see. It'll go off in a second. Oh, what's the ticker on that? POW? Yeah, it is, but it's been pretty choppy. Hello, Persian dude. Is that you, Faraz, on TikTok? Are you starting up your own TikTok account? That's cool. Oh yeah, funny Persian skits. Cool. I have to follow you. There you go. I just followed you. See, and Oust is pulling back pretty big now. 75 cents off its high. There just basically is not anything on the market worth getting into. Did I get some more LNG? Okay, I have an order to get some more LNG. AQB. Okay, let me see. It doesn't look good on the day chart, that's for sure. I mean the intraday chart. Can't say that I love that chart on AQB. Pretty rocky, unreliable. Big candles on AI. I'm not seeing that. Maybe it's delayed or something. No, I'm not seeing. Are you sure AI? This is, let's see, where's AI on here? There's AI. No big candle there. Oh, AU. Holy crap. That's what you're talking about. Yes, let me get on that. Time to cut. Time to cut. Wow, they must have had some kind of news announcement that's flipping it out. Jesus. I'm not going to let that dry up on me that fast. Get out right away. I'll be right back, guys. That's the one good thing about having Faraz around is he can spot those cucumbers. You got me out of that position fast. That was good. Faraz is in there helping people join the group. Way to go, Faraz. Love it. It's very difficult to make money on a day like today where the market is going sideways. And you are already up $700. Good job. Just cannot find that upside hedge. Oh, okay. Ah, that's nice. Well, thank you, Windward. It's a little bit slow today because the market is quite sideways. The market is just zooming up right now. Whew. Amazon really popped hard. Not sure what that is. Not sure what's going on with Amazon. But wow, that really brought up the market. Looks like it was Amazon. Yeah, but now it's back down again. AI, I'm talking about for us. After that huge rip on AU, dude, you just took the words out of my mouth. Total retrace. Huh. That is the kind of thing you typically see, like the VIX spike when it does something like that. Just like market irrationality. Like, what happened there? Jesus. Let me go take a look in stock twits. I don't usually watch the Masters, but maybe. Let's see. Let's see what Stock Twits has to say about that recent pop. No one's really on it. Who knows what that was? I think AU possibly, because it's gold. AU is the symbol for gold. I think AU may be related to gold, and maybe gold experienced a pop. Let me see what it says if I go over to gold. No, nobody's really saying anything about it over there either. UTME is running for another breakout. Get ready on that. UTME curving up for another breakout. High of the day is 107.329. Just click the link in my bio if you need easy access in there. That'll bring you right to the right place where the link to the Zoom is. Oh, yes, that's right, Mike. That is Faraz. It was kind of funny, fancy seeing Faraz in the TikTok today. Pretty cool. Yeah, Target's near the top end of the channel. It's like very much at the top end of the channel. Like you would have bought at 167 and now you're selling at 205. Like it's over now. But like a couple weeks ago, a month ago or something, it would have been good to buy some back then if we had the confidence. But Target sort of broke trend and cracked down, and we didn't really have that confidence in it. Mm-hmm. So you say a cash account can day trade unlimited on any brokerage, but that's not true, uh, because number one, it's not unlimited; it's limited to the amount of cash that you have in there. And once you've traded all that cash on the day, you have to wait for it to settle for 3 days. Yeah, that's what we do with the high frequency trading, Mike. Yep, that's good when it works. All right. Okay, getting out of plug. Time to get out of plug. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you can trade options with a cash account, just not a level 3. You cannot sell to open. What the hell? I went to sell plug and it didn't sell it. That's not a good sign. Not getting a good price here. I put it in at the ask. There we go. Yeah, I know for us. I was just looking at it. All right. I'll be right back, guys. That's what just happened. Path of economy depends. The Fed. Oh, okay. So there was a Fed meeting today. That's why the market's been so sideways. And it was positive news.
Hey, come on back.
Oh, what? Oh, oh my goodness. Biden is live at the moment. Okay. Yep, totally understand, Mike. In this choppy market, it's very hard. How's AI hanging? Yeah, it's doing okay. I think we may see a lot of things start moving to the upside because I believe the Fed just made a announcement. Let me check the news. So what it was the Federal Reserve released notes from their March meeting. And I guess the minutes were positive. That seems to be the reaction. Although I see here, let's see. The meeting summary indicated that while officials saw the economy gaining substantially, they see much more progress needed before ultra easy policy changes. He's talking about taxes right now. Okay. I like what AI is doing right now. I'll tell you that for us. Significantly ramp up IRS enforcement. Interesting. Continue big TV. It didn't do it. Continue big TV. There you go. Flat top wedge and SOS? Not really. No, SOS is a real mess. Oh, maybe on a different time frame. Let me see. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I could see that. Is if you ignore this spike right here, or it's just like a big consolidation candle. I mean, a pattern. Like so. Here, we'll draw it. I'll just leave that there. We'll see where it goes. Yeah, really. Look at PDD now for us. Question: he was asked whether he is willing to go under 28% tax rate. I'm willing to listen and to negotiate, but someone's got to pay for this. Wow. How about having other countries pay for it by having like better relations and better economic leverage of external forces? I mean, you don't have to just tax your people to get to pay for programs. Yeah, I am on Zoom right now. What's up? Yeah, I mean, you can make, trade deals that make sense. Am I still in beyond, or did we cut that? Looks like we cut that. Okay. I'm having a little I'm having a little conversation. Private message as you pretty much figured out. Biden done talking and left. Yeah, I'm sure it can only last like 4 minutes before he needs his cortisone shot, probably. Or he needs his like robot shot. What do they call that? The Manchurian candidate. Activate. George. Ah, man, can you give me anything with direction today? Just just go in a direction and hold in that direction. Whew. Red Bull, what's the ticker? No ticker. Oh, yeah, no, I need, yeah, give Biden a Red Bull. Yeah, I did kind of think of that on the UTME, but it's not very clean. But it already kind of happened, you know. You'd have to have been cost averaging in around 75, 80, all these different pullbacks, 90. So, you could do it if you could be doing that cost averaging in. Otherwise, it's too risky. Directionless market. All right, I'm going to take a look at the market map, see if I can find anything here. Unity software, take another look at Facebook. Oil and materials dropping. Ooh, lithium auto. Going after puts on lithium auto. LI. Ethereum. Always favor Ethereum, but put some money into Bitcoin as well, for sure. Li lithium dropping pretty hard. And that whole sector not doing well today. Well, I know. Yeah, but we have been out of CXW for a while, I think, since like 7.6. But man, yeah, that is flat because it was shelf offering. So that must have happened all morning. Shelf offering over. Now it's flat. So there's no more downside being unloaded. PDD new low. Elon been running? Wow. I remember when I shorted the crap out of Elon. Oh yeah, Elon's running. Wow, look at that. How about that? LNG just fell off a cliff. Not too bad though for us. Bye bye CXW. Yeah, we cut out of CXW. It's done going down. We had a lot of good shorts. PDD, Sherman Williams, AU. AU still might be doing good, but I haven't been looking since we got out a few minutes ago. Sherman Williams. What were some of the other ones? I like the shape on Elon. The candlesticks are pretty good. I wonder what the news is. Had a scraggly first half of the day. And started running. Yeah, I don't think I can touch that. A little bit too high a risk. Oust pulled back a lot. Still haven't had the breakout on SOS. 1 hour and 15 minutes till the market closes. So hopefully we'll start to see some action build up here. Last hour of the market. Well, yes, Lewis. I look at a lot of places. You don't see it right now on one of my screens, but I'm looking at like the FinViz full market map, not the S&P 500, but the full market map. I'm looking for anything odd there. But with Market Chameleon, I'll typically be looking for uh, momentum breakout type trades, low float stocks that might run for the day and pop and provide an amazing day trade. Outside of that, I'm looking for runners and bleeders throughout the day, and I'll typically find those on FinViz, but I'll try and find them anywhere I can. Like right now, we have CNNC, and I have a list. I have screeners and so many places that I look, looking for opportunities. On a day like today, it's just hard. It's a sideways day. Nothing is directional. It's hard to find anything because it doesn't exist. And if there's anything good, we've found some good things. They end up having very bad option situations or whatever. What is that? Huh. Or not enough volume. I'm gonna go warm up my coffee, guys. Be right back. 1 hour and 12 minutes left on the market. Oh my goodness. Cheers. I have used FinViz Elite in the past, but I don't currently use FinViz. Hang on a second. Here. Okay, back. I guess somebody, the old tenants of this place came to pick up a package. What was I talking about? I have no idea. I was explaining something. So, you guys, today is just not an exciting day, okay? You got to understand that sometimes there's days that aren't super exciting. And that happens when the market goes sideways. We try to do the best. We find what we can where we can find it. But, you know, it's not a big, huge day filled with fireworks. Not every day can be. If you do this every day for a long time, you get a little bit of everything. And you get a day like today. I haven't looked at deer. If I want, I'll buy some more deer for us. I think I love that it's in that channel. I mean, how can you not love that it's in that incredible channel? Right? For us. I mean, how can you not like that? Like, you know what I mean? Like if it pulls back, like we have to get in. Just have to. Maybe it struggles for a week. We'll see. But you know, that's why we buy 3x duration of the expected move. Camille, that's really funny, man. Oh, no, we've had other days where we did live free day trading all day, and it's been outstanding. But yeah, that is the running joke of the day today, right? Not sure why I took LNG off. Oh yeah, because it cracked down. Oh yeah, LNG is like way over. Chenier. Yeah. Special. Sherman-Williams. Ecolab. PPG. Oh my lord, PPG's just been going down all day, guys. PPG. I think I'll get some puts on that. Wow, the spread is so insane. Never mind. Oh, man. See an opportunity like that. I'm going to look into the FinViz Elite because, I liked it when I had it at one point. I believe you get rotation graphs as well, which can be useful. The spread was in the dollars. What does it mean? It means the spread was really wide. It means if you were to buy at the bid for 50 cents, you could only sell at the ask after that for like $3. So that means you'll be $250 in the hole instantly. So that's not good. Okay. All right, 1 hour left on the market. We gotta figure this out and see if there's anything good we can get. Quote chart maps are real time. Okay, so it says their maps are 3 to 5 minute delayed, but I found them to be 20-minute delayed. But that the maps would be real time if you had Elite. That could be useful, but it should be included with your Thinkorswim because Thinkorswim has maps too. But those maps are also 20 minutes delayed. Looking SPY on daily chart, looks like we're going to have a correction over the next few days. That's what somebody just said. Let me take a look. I think you're right if I know what you're talking about. Well, we're certainly in for one. I don't know if I'd go so far as to call it what they call, define as a correction, but a pullback. to 380, 390. What is that? 393, something like that. We just don't know when. Yeah. And one indication of that will be if a red candle breaks below the green candle low. Make sense? But the thing is, SPY itself, SPY is very hard to swing, much harder than the sectors, which are much easier. And then the sectors are even harder than individual stocks, depending. And lithium auto just took an extra tank just now. That's what I was talking about right there. The spread is the difference between the ask and the bid, right? I mean, you got a lot to learn about the stock market. So SOS is going to settle consolidated into the close. And look how it ran. Look how SOS ran in after hours pre-market, but didn't run during the market, right? So like if you want to play SOS, you need to buy shares. And then you need to sell them in the aftermarket. That's the play. Okay, Lewis, what you need to do is call them up and ask them to turn it real time. They'll do that. Thinkorswim, you just have to call them up and request real time for your paper trading. Yeah, I was going to say you might need to deposit 500 bucks. Yeah, that's true. I bet you are. I mean, just go mow some lawns, keep depositing the money. You'll be there in no time. You can do it. Find some furniture around. Sell some shit that you don't need, man. It's not too far. But hey, I will tell you this: you can trade for free. I think without delayed on Webull paper trade. You can paper trade for free on Webull. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I believe so. All right, you guys. So that is one heck of a sideways market we had today. Sideways markets lack direction. Nothing runs. Very hard to find something that runs. We did find a couple things that kept bleeding all day. That's amazing. It was amazing we found something. You know, it's good. You got to get good at options. You want to be able to play puts for that reason. Oh, by the way, UTME looks like it's going to run and break out in after hours. Kind of a flat top wedge pattern. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little bit of SOS shares. I'm going to get a little bit of UTME shares to play in after hours. As a matter of fact, I can't in that particular account because day trade, I don't want to use a day trade on those. I'm trying to preserve my day trades for momentum breakouts during the day. And my other accounts are like max allocated and everything. I think I freed up some money. Let's see. I think when you first get into trading, you think, or, even join a group like this, you think, whoa, it's going to be magic. It's going to be, full on magic. Like they're going to say, we're going to have an analyst, we're going to tell you a particular stock pick, and it's going to be like, holy crap. And it's going to go, give me 1,000% return. But no, I mean, I think what I try to show you, versus maybe other groups which pretend to be that, is that you actually need to learn how to manage your money. You need to learn how to manage your trades. You need to learn how to manage your emotions. You need to learn how to size, take things carefully, and, day by day, get a result that is consistent. Even, losses, that are consistent, that can be part of your overall predictable trajectory. So if you can create that consistency, that's what you really want to create, is consistency. Then you're going to do well. You want to create an environment, a strategy of consistency. That's the most important thing. Except you probably don't want to be consistently losing more than you're making. But you know what? Frankly, if you are doing something consistent, at least we can get in there and we can control that. If you are losing consistently, just switch to paper trading. Like, almost do it as discipline. I'll paper trade like once every 3 weeks or something, just to kind of like put myself in the box, or maybe try a new strategy. I definitely would. I don't like to spend money testing. That's not a good idea. You want to know what you're doing when you finally risk money on it. But if you don't know what you're doing, paper trade is perfectly fine. Like I say, I know it's not sexy kind of at first when you want to do paper trading, or when you know that you should be doing paper trading. You're like, but I want to make $40. I want to make $80. I want to see if I can make $200 in a day. I want to see if it can whatever. What if I make the money on the paper trading and I'm going to kill myself? I wish I, did it with real money. Yeah, and it's just not sexy to go and do paper trading. But I'll tell you what is sexy. After a few days, after a few weeks, you losing money and then looking over at your cash pile and going, oh my God, I didn't actually lose any of this money. I sucked and I didn't lose money. That is pretty damn sexy. And as a matter of fact, I have more money that I made in the last few days that I can add to that cash stockpile. That's pretty damn nice. And I didn't lose any money. And yet I feel like I'm improving, and I learned some lessons to be careful, et cetera, et cetera. After a while, paper trading starts to get pretty sexy. And there are many, many professional traders, probably all of them, but many professional traders who have spent months paper trading before they went and turned the key with real money. Good. Yeah, that's absolutely awesome, Lisa. And you can be paying for a membership for this group, and you can be paying for a DOS trader, the highest end setup. That's like, altogether maybe $250, $300 a month. And that, over the course of 6 months or a year, and not losing any money and doing it all simulated trading and paper trading, is going to put you in such a great place compared to if you had lost, $27,000 during that time, fucking around for 11 months. Instead, after 11 months, you would have spent a much smaller amount, learned an immense amount, gained a ton of experience, started to become consistently profitable. And then when you're ready to turn the key, you have a little private lesson with me, and I'll help make sure that I coach you into starting very small, one contract at a time, 10 shares, You start very small. If you have a $25,000 account, you start trading with like $5,000 maximum. So stuff like that, doesn't sound sexy at first, but it gets pretty damn sexy if you actually are trying to not lose money and make lots of money. The best way to do that is to make sure you're good first and not risk real money finding out you're not. Starbucks running low on oat milk. What? Really? That's funny. I haven't found a way to paper trade options. Well, you can, Lisa, on Thinkorswim. Does Webull not allow you to paper trade options? But on Thinkorswim, you totally can. And here's another cool thing about Thinkorswim. You can paper trade later, like at night or on weekends, because on Thinkorswim, it allows you to replay a market day any day you want in history. You can just rewind to any day in history at any time, hit start, play. You can have a day job. You can practice at night for 1 hour every night, something like that. Practice the open for 1 hour every night. Have your day job, be saving money, putting it into a savings account. And, over time, you'll be ready. And you can do that with Thinkorswim. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting, Lewis. Wow. That's very cool. In other words, Lewis tries to synchronize some of my live streams with the on-demand playback. I think that's what he's saying. Some of the live streams that we have in the group archived, or I have a couple on YouTube as well, synchronize those and then just have like a guided playback for practice. That's awesome. Great idea. The pivot clip. Oh, you found it. Okay, let's see. Commercial. Oh, that's great. Oh, get out at the pivot. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, man. All right, what do we got here? We got 45 minutes to close. Do we have some direction anywhere? Let's see. Very funny. Without real money, yeah. Boy, what a split market. There's a lot of things that are up, a lot of things that are down. It wasn't even like a rotation day necessarily. Hi. Thanks. Oh man, guys, look at these tacos. It's probably hard to see. Did UTME just halt? It probably did because it fell from 107 down to like 91 like freaking instantly. SOS is looking like it's going to break to the top side of the wedge. We're ready for a potential breakout on SOS. It may run about 50 cents. Man, there is so much selling pressure on lithium autos right now on the level 2. Wow. Excuse me. Okay, it's picked up a little bit on the buy side, but that was a lot of selling pressure. Excuse me. Jesus, Faraz, can you believe all this time I only had one contract on AI? How dumb is that? That was probably the smoothest one we had. Oh, dude, we were both we were both talking about AI at the same time. That's really weird. We were both thinking about that. Dude, look at lithium autos, guys. Like, wow. Anybody get those puts when I told you a little bit ago? Yes, I will mention BizD exit in the future. Is it down today? Is that why you asked? It was doing good yesterday. Oh no, it's doing great. Good. We're not really in it for like a swing like that. We're in it for the dividend and the capital appreciation. You got shares, right? Who asked about that? Did you get shares? Yeah. So yes. And lithium trying to pull up now. Is that my sign for an exit? There's the break on SOS. I think the SOS is now going to possibly run to 650. Ooh, a lot of selling pressure on lithium. Oh, I'm going to hang on that for a second. All right, I'll exit lithium, fine. Wow, couldn't even get an exit. Oh, there we go. There goes SOS. with the break to the upside. I believe that's going to run all the way to 650 right now. At 650, half your shares? Yeah. Maybe 25% even. Oh. But just remember that everybody chooses 650. So that's a hard number to break. If you want to sell your shares at 650, make sure you sell them at 649. The Zoom, the TikTok, the Discord, and YouTube. Jeff, I was just watching Jeff earlier. JEF. I don't really have any thoughts on him. Just we were looking at it for day trade. You know what's cool about BizD, Lewis? When something's in that much of an uptrend and it gives a 10% dividend, it has to drop the amount of the dividend when it gives the dividend, like 10%. But look, in 3 days, it already gave you back your original money. It already, what's the word? Not resumed. It already recouped that loss. So they gave you the loss and then it recouped that loss. So now you have the free money. Corrected, something like that, yeah. Refilled. Came back, something like that, yeah. So by the way, the royalty on that, the dividend, it looks like it is quarterly, not monthly. I mentioned before that it was monthly. It's not, it's quarterly, but they just gave it. It was like 4 days ago. So hopefully you were a holder on record the time that you should have got your dividend. And you should have got your dividend. I got like, I don't know, a lot. Let me see. I never even checked to see if I hit my account. Let me see. I was supposed to get a lot. Let's see. Man, those bastards still haven't given it to me yet. What's up with that? Dividend on the 4th. Let's see. Ooh, AI with a big drop there. I have no idea why I didn't have more than one contract on that for us. I mean, geez, dude, you are talking about it again. We keep on synchronizing. And now look at lithium. After that pullback and I sold, it's going all the way back down again. And I had 20 contracts. But I only had one contract on AI. I have no idea why. I'm up $180 on it. See, this is what I mean about how come the verticals tend to work out more, because you still stay in it a little bit. So like look at lithium and look at AU and all of these. We got out when the cucumber showed up, right? But they're all still dropping and performing well. Yeah. Why is it hard? I can't just move over 1 millimeter. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what was that? Oh, okay. Okay, guys, listen. I mean, if you're in BizD for the dividend, supposedly it gets distributed tomorrow on the 8th. But you have to have been on record ex-dividend date since April 1st. An odd fluke moment. All right, guys, you just reminded me that I probably want to convert these to the vertical in a minute here at the market close. It's only one contract. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was just starting light in the morning, just never added on. At this point, both legs are in the money, and that's what we want. That's why I was so surprised you got like which strike did you get on those? I got the 70 and I'm selling the 65 because they're both in the money. They will accumulate more money overnight with the theta. So I'm selling the 65 in a few minutes here. Oh. Right. Interesting. Are verticals level 3? Yes. Yes, they are level 3. You have to have a margin account. You have to have, I think, $2,000. I think it depends on the brokerage, maybe. And you have to have options level 3. Just the resistance 6.2. So now it's going into a trading range. Or what's WE? Continuation. Oh, Jameson says, you were saying a continuation to maybe 650 or WE. What does that mean? Oh, right. What happened was at that previous resistance right there, it put it in. There were too many people interested in selling and getting out. And like I said, there's a lot of float on this stock. So look, are you looking at my screen? You can see SOS there. There was this resistance level right here from the previous high. I thought it might have a chance with momentum to break it that. And then if it did break that, then it'd have a chance to break the next one. And if it broke that one, it would get to 650. And it felt like that was going to happen based on the momentum that was going on, but nope. Now it might range. Right now it's ranging on right there, but it probably will range down to 5.5. Just SOS just sucks, frankly. Just like screw SOS. Oh yeah. Yeah. SOS is just like a really crappy stock now. And yeah, it's like a Wall Street bets play going on it. But they don't have enough money. It would take a lot more money in order to move the stock around, and they just can't quite do it. They did a pretty good job of hyping it around, but yeah, they couldn't quite do it. 20 minutes to the close. Yeah, Israel. Yep, I totally with you on that. Wow, my computer is so slow right now. And it has 24 cores, I think. That's just one of the computers. The other computer has, I think, 32. I don't remember. But yeah, doing Zooms. I'm recording Zooms on 2 computers and broadcasting them onto computers and streaming them also to YouTube. And then I'm also streaming a live TikTok. So yeah, it's a lot. All right, I'm going to convert to vertical on the AI. I believe Neo. It's time. Just hanging out there. Oh, cool. Right when I put in a lower bid, the bid drops. Oh, okay, great. Gee. Somehow I got to fill. Really weird option pricing fluctuation there. I got a good fill on the exit for AI. All right, I'm just going to do a little housekeeping here on the every holding. Make sure that I've converted them all to vertical. I don't want to go into the close with anything open. I mean, yeah, you could do that for us, but what if it goes lower tomorrow? You know, you got to have money to be able to play with these positions, so you don't have to guess. You can just average in. So far, everything's closed out. All right, good there. Looks like lithium is doing a flat bottom. So it's going to break down. This is the third tap. Am I still in the deer swing? Yeah, why would I not be in the deer swing for us? You're always asking me that. Should I take a look at it? Is there something wrong with deer? It's been going up for like a year. You know how swings work, right? Yeah. Like if anything, like I said earlier, if anything, I'm buying more. You know, deer's going up. It's been going up for a year. We got it down low, and if it goes low again, we'll get it again. If you want to be out of it, go ahead and get out of it. Like it's right in the middle of the range of the channel. It's kind of a in no man's land area. Sometimes this can go on for a month and a half like this. That's why you got to have a lot of duration. You got to pick 3x duration. Hey, you want that? Okay.
Second time.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, wonder. You didn't like
Yeah,
that?
very good. Yeah, but don't drip all over the floor. Don't let the dog in.
I'm gonna take the corals to the river again.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I guess I have two things I have to do here, so otherwise I'd come with you. Don't drip on the floor. Where'd my image go? Where am I? Am I still here? Is everybody still hearing me? What happened to my, that's weird. To like my face. Okay, that's, oh, maybe the camera overheated. Are you guys still hearing me? But no see you. What happened? That was weird. I think maybe the camera overheated. I'm gonna put this thing down here. When did that happen? That just must have happened, right? Must have just happened. Let's see what happens when I click start. Let me see if it's hot. No, it's not particularly hot. All right, here we go. Here I am, I'm back. What the hell was that about? I didn't do that. I don't think. Can you see me now? Yeah, I think you can. Welcome to Blind Evans. Okay, 12 minutes left, and I think I was double checking. I closed all my positions. Yeah. All right. Still getting a fluctuation though, right, for us? Trying to predict that fluctuation. The only way you can do it, I mean, luckily over in Thinkorswim, you can go to the Analyze tab and you select your whole portfolio, beta weighted, remove any simulations. So you can see all your positions that you have and nothing that you've been testing previously. Compare that to SPY. Then I can see how much I'd be up or down depending on how much the market moves, by morning, or theta decay. It's another way. I'll actually gain $200. It looks like just in theta recoupment waiting overnight, and it looks like my portfolio is slightly positively biased, slightly. So that's cool that you can see that in Thinkorswim. You can analyze your whole portfolio. Here comes the breakdown on lithium. I think this is the third tap. This is going to be the final. This is going to be it as far as the break on lithium. And it looks like CXW wants to crap out too. All right, 10 minutes to the market close. Thank you very much, everybody on TikTok, for hanging out today. Everybody on YouTube, you guys got to click on the links in my bio and come into the group so you can be in every day. We do have week-long trials you can have, or there's even plenty of free areas where we can all talk to each other. All right, we have 8 minutes to the close. Anybody got any questions before I end the stream today? Good trading with you today, everybody. Was really choppy day. If you look at just SPY, you can see it was just up, down, up, down. It was a ranging day. And on those days, we basically have a very difficult time turning a profit because there's just no direction. There's no direction. I mean, if you have an account that's smaller than like $30,000 and you can't trade under the pattern day trading rule, you have a very hard time, turning on a dime every time and going, okay, I'm out. No, I'm back in. And then it goes, and then you're like, okay, now I'm out. Oh, okay, no, I'm back in, kind of thing. What'd you say? What about Mara? I'm thinking of buying a call right now while it's down. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Mara. Okay, let me take a look at the chart. It's at the middle of its channel. I mean, I could see it being a good buy at 38, 38, maybe even 37, but 38. Thank you, Israel. Wow, you did? That's awesome. I guess that's the fluctuation at the close of the market. Yeah, I think Mara has a little bit more of a ways to go. Let me take a look at Bitcoin in general. I don't know why, but Mara must not be very correlated with Bitcoin. It may be correlated with another. I'm not that familiar with Mara's holdings and how the fundamentals of Mara. But I can tell you this, that Bitcoin is at a pretty good purchase point right now. Like this could be the lowest it gets. Like Bitcoin's at a good spot to buy in. Yet Mara, I wouldn't get in till 38. So, go figure. I don't know what the deal is there. Maybe Mara is more Ethereum based. Let me take a look at Ethereum and see if that lines up. That's it. That's what it is. Ethereum needs to pull back more to 18, 20, 1830, no, even less, maybe 1800. That's what it is. So I just looking at charts, I can tell you that I can tell that Mara is more invested in Ethereum than it is Bitcoin. And that's just the power of chart reading. I don't know that I'm right, but I swear to God, that's what it looks like. So, I do a little research tonight or something and double check on that myself. But from looking at the charts, it looks like, that Mara is more, what's the word, indexed to or tracking Ethereum. And so I think both Ethereum would be a buy at 1800, and it's going to go there. And Mara would be a buy at 38. Riot, okay. And then what did I say about Bitcoin? But Bitcoin's a buy now. It's very close to a buy now. 55,000, like you're lucky if you can get it below 56,000 Bitcoin. If that's the bottom end of the channel. Riot is a bit more of a mess, but it looks like consolidating. Why is it a mess like that? It would it would indicate that they're holding a mix. If it has something to do with the value of the coins, they're holding a mix. It looks a little bit more correlated to Bitcoin, maybe about 70% correlated to Bitcoin, but it's correlated to something else, not Ethereum, something else that's doing bad. It's 25% correlated to something that did super good like 2 months ago, but is now doing bad. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's Doge or something. Riot seems to be fucked up in what they're invested in. They've got 25% in some bad stuff. Mara seems to be much cleaner with Ethereum. Now SOS. No, but I think that Riot is diversified differently. They're mining something different. Riot is after something not good. They have 25%, I'd say, it looks like, in something else that's dying. They have 75% in Bitcoin. That's what it looks like. And 25% in something else that's dying, that was hype like 2 months ago, but's now dying. And then SOS, boy, they're just really bad, in really bad shape. I don't know what happened, but maybe some press releases will save the day, but boy, SOS is just shite. So back to Mara. Yeah, Mara is pretty cleanly correlated with Ethereum. Pretty clean. And then again with Bitcoin, Bitcoin is a buy, pretty much down here. At 56,000, that's where at least my charts are showing you that right now. Excuse me. All right, 1 minute to the close, guys. Really quickly see if there's anything else to hold overnight. I don't think we've got time to get into anything, but I'll try and tell you if there is something. Strong bullish close by market cap. Not really. No. Nope. You're all right. Go. Something's going on with go. But I don't know. Not in time for us to act on it. All right. Be careful. Trade safe, everybody. Good trading with you today on this totally sideways, inside, low volume, frankly boring day, but it was nice being with you all. You made it fun. Ten seconds to the close. Let's hope tomorrow we get a really nice day, a breakout day. All right, the fight is over. All right, have a good day, guys. Enjoy the rest of it. My wife just took the kids out to the river. Oh, God, it's so gorgeous here in Texas, South Texas. There's some gorgeous rivers. And I wish I could join them, but I've got to do some paperwork. I would love to join them. All right, have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye now. Hey, thank you very much, more, and I hope to see you again. Yeah, that's true.